Checkity, checkity, check.
Welcome to the podcast. High chat, tech, and trends. New York Times, daily games, it never ends. Learning to bits to memes and more. Reading articles and videos, coin core.
Encore.
Commentary top notch, great. Welcome, we're feeling brand new today. Welcome to the broadcast, high chat, tech, and trends. New York Times, daily games, it never ends. Variety in every frame, they throw in the games. What's that blue bar doing Fortnite anyway? Daily tips and extra updates, connecting dots in cyberspace. I'm glad you found the stream today. Welcome to the broadcast, high chat, tech, and trends. New York Times, daily games, it never ends. The biggest brains and kindest online. Chat's the soul of stream every time. Wholesome, helpful, smart, trust, they know. We're here to play, wins and no.
Ha. YouTube, you thought. You thought, YouTube. You thought. You're wrong, YouTube and Twitch. What's up, TikTok? How you guys doing? How's the internet doing today? We're about to get started in a second here. Up little pixels on the screen. Gonna be live and alive. Sheesh. Cat vs. the World. What a cool name. Just clicking around, trying to get things started. Clickety clackety, clickety clackety. Okay, internet, do not fail me today, baby. Come on, Spectrum. My Spectrum overlords, do not do me dirty. Come on now. Man, I can never figure out how to share this in the Discord. How do I do that? Share your live. Got it. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at me go. Oh, boy. Okay. Share, 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 share. Got it. Beautiful. Love that. Love that. Okay. Now we wait a few more seconds and we'll get going. Should we check those alerts real quick? Do I have my alerts on this page? Yeah, I do. Let's test them. Is it working? Nope. Working. Hey, look at that. Look at that. We've got some action. Ooh. Love to see it. Love to see it, folks. Love to see it. Screw it. Let's hit this thing. What's up, Domenstein? How you doing, man? Good to see you in chat. Domenstein, thanks for liking the live. We're getting going, baby. Oh, it's starting. Joey's here. Uh-oh. Not Joey. Hey, Joe. How you doing?
We did it.
How you doing, Joey? It's Trout Tuesday. Please don't make that a thing. It's Newsday Tuesday. It's Tuesday the Newsday, Domenstein. It's Tuesday Newsday. It's Tuesday Newsday. Say it with me. Tuesday Newsday. Huh? Better ring to it, don't you think? Hey, happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday, love. It's Tuesday. Wait, come back. I want to make sure my alerts are working. Hey, working, can't chat much. No worries. Thank you for just sharing that in chat at all. Appreciate you, Joe. All right, there it is. It's Wednesday for you. You're an Australian, aren't you? Are you Australian? Man, Australia always trips me up. I can't believe you guys are time travelers like that. It's crazy. You are Australian. Dude, honestly, baffles my brain. Can't even think of it. How was yesterday? Let me know. Woo! Good reminder. Guys, hydrate. It's the coffee song, babes. I put my Tuesday Newsday best on for you. It's Taco Tuesday from Justina. You know what? We'll accept that. We'll accept that from Justina on Twitch. We're not going to abandon you today. Unless Spectrum takes us out, in which case, come back over to TikTok, Justina. If the stream goes down, it's because Spectrum took ya boy out. Yesterday was good. Hope your today is also. I love that so much. Good morning, Mama Kimby. Good morning, good morning. Happy Tuesday, Newsday. Thank you, Kalei, for liking the live. Hope I'm saying your name right. Or Kaylee. Maybe it's Kaylee. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be messing people. What? Hey, Brian. Good morning. Thank you, cool, Aaron. Oh, you're very cool. You just followed me. Very cool. Cool points added. Dude, I'm so proud of me. I shared my live today. Extra cozies in chat. How you doing? Kaylee, no worries. Hi. Hello and good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. I am Vidrees. I'm coming to you live from kind of sunny LA. Is it still? Nah, it's kind of overcast. Coming to you live from Los Angeles, baby. Still alive, very much live. You guys liking the fit? Did you order the iPhone yet? No, I have not. Thank you, Kaylee. Feels good. What if stream, I go to, yeah, the stream ends, Justina Taco on Twitch, please come over to TikTok. We love you. We miss you. Sorry about that yesterday. Very teacher. No, you think so? Is it very teacher? What do you think I teach? I do have a teaching credential. If you didn't know, Abram, what do you think I'm teaching? What am I giving right now? English. Bada bing, bada boom. Honestly, dude. I have an English credential. I'm credentialed to teach English. Good job. Wow. Giving off English energy. I love that. Probably the bookcase, though, right? It's the bookcase. 71 and sunny in Chicago. Not a cloud in sight. That's a beautiful day, Domenstein. I hear Chicago's quite beautiful this time of the year as well. Giving social studies, to be honest. Probably missed my calling on that one. I don't think anyone wants me teaching them social studies. That shit angers me. I get really frustrated reading about history, you know? That's awesome, though. Honestly, good morning, beautiful people. It is 60 degrees and partly cloudy here in Los Angeles, and I don't know why. It's supposed to be our beautiful time of the year. It's supposed to be beautiful all year round, but honestly, we've been in the middle of a heat wave with a heat advisory jet. And now, right? Oh my God, I almost forgot my watch. Gotta get the watch. Obviously, the vintage watch is part of it. Oh, it's Newsday Tuesday. Let's listen to our news song. Here the news song is. If you're just joining us for the first time, you're in for a treat. It's Tuesday Newsday, love. We're going to do tech, news. We're going to pocket watch a few people today. Neil Patrick Harris style. Joshua on YouTube, thank you. Okay, I'm sorry. Joshua, it's good to see you over there on YouTube. Hi, Justina on Twitch, and hi, everybody on TikTok. We are multicasting. It's Big Newsday Tuesday. We're going to be doing mini games too. I'm V.
Good morning, lovely beings. .be, you look so dapper.
Thank you, Aaron. Thank you so much, Aaron. It's me. I'm V. Okay. Enough of that. Good morning, beautiful people. You want to share some dubs or L's in chat with me? Can I get my morning started right with some dubs? Or else, if you've been catching a lot of L's today, you can share those in chat too. I'll try to read them. Good morning, Hannah. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you guys for kicking us off and liking the broadcast. We're getting going here on this beautiful morning. I'm going to change my playlist up a little bit. That's just our intro songs. I'm V, and I am glad to be here with y'all. Let me tell you what. Hannah, thank you so much. Go team, kicking us off. First gifty of today. Thank you so much, Hannah. And especially because it's a little heart me. That is like TikTok's bread and butter right there. They be loving that team engagement. And I love the team engagement. It's one thing that me and TikTok are very mutual on. We're going to talk about TikTok today. Apparently they're back in the courts, babes. kind of scary. Oh, that was kind of hot. I came in hot and heavy. I'm sorry about that. Joey's got an L. You're about a half an hour late. Oh no. You late?
Bruh.
Why were you late, bud? Was it traffic? Hi, Kiala. How you doing? But yeah, thank you, Hannah, for kicking us off with the team gifties this morning. I do appreciate it. I beat the bot today, Joey. We have a bot in our Discord. Justina Taco just made it to the Discord. Yo, welcome, Justina. Look at me up. Welcome here and welcome here. Glad you made it. Glad you made it, you guys. Yes. Our Discord is growing at a rapid clip. We just hit 100 members, I think. That's kind of nutso. Chat. There's 100 of us in that Discord just being so cutesy wootsy. Can't handle the cutesy. Hey, Pacific Northwest Mama. Thank you so much for that. Go team. I know, Aaron, right? I know. Yeah, you might be the 100th human. So we have like 104, I think, people. But remember, a lot of them, not a lot, but some of them are bots. We have a few bots that are helping run the Discord, courtesy of Joey in chat.
We did it, Joe.
Oh, you updated your iOS device and that stopped your alarm? Dude, that's not cool. We're going to talk about the iOS update. Apparently, the sales are slogging, guys. There's not a lot of sales. But yeah, happy 100 to Justina. Whoa. Hey, thank you guys. Blowing it up. Thank you guys. Let's go. Cheer squad from Kiala. Some rosas from Pacific Northwest Mama. And then your rose. Thank you for all the love and all the flowers. Chicky's here and sharing the broadcast. Hi, Chick. Good morning, beautiful. I dressed up for Newsday. It's Tuesday Newsday. Dressed up for chat, you know? Trying to bring a little bit of class into this joint. Thank you. You know what? The alerts are so well placed. It kind of looks like the pumpkin is my head. Kiala, thank you so much for that, Rose. It's kind of like our own little thing there. That's great. I love that. Hi, chick. Good morning. Good morning, sunshine. It's a brand new day. It's a brand new day. Thank you guys for hanging out with me already. Again, I'm Beatrice. We are just getting the broadcast started. It's Tuesday Newsday, love. It's Tuesday Newsday. I got a lot on the docket. We could just kind of get into it. Any other dubs you want to share? I want to get some dubs in chat. What's some good news in chat? Share it with me. I'd love to hear it. Guys, I have an L I can share with you. I know I'm asking for good news. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah, love. Yeah. It's Tuesday, love. It's Newsday Tuesday. No, I have news. I can do a W and an L myself. My L is I turned my car on today. Caleb, thanks for liking the live. And I got like one of them red lights that pop up. You know, you hate to see it, folks. You hate to see anything going wrong in your car. Keep in mind, my car is also 10 years old now, right? It's a 2014 Volkswagen Jetta. Okay. Car of the people, truly. Just a tank all around, you know, until it's not. I believe it's my coolant light, which is kind of a bummer. I think that's an expensive fix. Oh, where are you going, papito? Hasta luego. Which kind of sucks. You drive a 2003 Jetta? Yo, go Jetta, family. Love that. Go team. No, that's awesome. I love my little Volkswagen Jetta, and it's given me really no problems. I bought the car, I would say maybe 7 years ago. It was about 4 years old when I bought it. 4 or 5 years old when I bought it. You also have a coolant light. Is it currently on? My Jetta is also a diesel. And I don't know. It's kind of finicky. And it came on and I turned my car off because, you know, obviously turning on and off things is how you fix everything. So I turned off my car and then I turned it back on. And guess what? The light went away. So no problem? Huh? Fix the problem. Told you. So that's a W and an L. Try to scare me thinking I had a car problem. Did not have a car problem. Or at least I have... hidden the car problem. Jay Darcy, thank you so much for liking the live today. I'll call my guy. My coolant is low, and there's a sensor that tells you it's low. Oh, God. Yesterday, the day was for turning it on and turning it back off. Honestly, it was. Every day is that for me. That is just the thing of being a streamer, though, also. Like, working with pixels. Everything is like, have you tried turning it off? Have you tried just closing it and reopening it, right? What's up, Jazzy? It's good to see you in chat. Good morning, Jay Darcy. Kentucky Fried Tofu says, it could just be a loose wire. Hi, Kentucky Fried Tofu on YouTube. Yeah, it could be like my coolant level. I swear I just got my coolant thing changed because it was leaking. Like literally, I just got it fixed. The little case that the coolant sits in, it's like a little, not clear, but it's white. It's white cased. I just had it fixed. So I'm wondering maybe Kentucky Fried Tofu might be on the money there. It could be like a cable thing. The coolant reservoir, correct. Domenstein and Justina know exactly what I'm talking about. I had a cracked one, and I went up to Sacramento from LA, which is about 8 hours, about 350 miles, chat. I drove my Jetta to 350 miles on that shit, and then I brought it back, and I got it replaced. I pressed my luck. No whammies. Made it back. Caleb, thank you so much for liking the live. Your fingers are not sleeping today. Thank you for tapping and not napping. I do appreciate that. TikTok really appreciates that. I appreciate it more than TikTok, but TikTok does like that. Thank you for liking the stream today. So that's kind of both of my WNNL sort of wrapped in one, right? I had fixed it, and now it's sparking up again. So I got to take it back into my dude, and I'll do that. So Jazzy, I hope that answers your question. I'm all right, dude. I'm all right. I've been better, and at least it fixed itself. How about you guys? Any W's in chat you want to share? Any other good news? Any good news? Love starting off of good news. Start the vibes right. Like I said, I got a lot of news on the docket, a lot of memes and funny stuff too. A lot of reactions on YouTube. It's gonna be a good day, dude. We're going to space, okay? We're gonna go to Silicon Valley. I'm taking you on a pixel ride through the internet, and we're gonna be looking and laughing at a lot of stuff today. And if we have time, obviously we'll slide in those mini games at the end. You love the ghost candles. Thank you so much, ghosty. Also, by the way, the goal is for a kimono stream. Usually I, have a sweater on or something kind of nice. I think that'd be a fun goal. I just show up to stream in a kimono. I don't know. It'd be fun. Can you imagine Fortnite kimono style? It'd be sick. Kentucky Fried Tofu on YouTube says, that's the overflow tank, and there should be lines for both hot and cold levels. Manuals are handy. Sorry, chat. Manuals are handy. Kentucky Fried Tofu on YouTube says to have, if you want to get into working on it yourself. Honestly, I don't. I used to like bleed my own brakes and do all that stuff with my brother growing up. I grew up in a big Volkswagen household, and everyone in my family is a mechanic, right? Like my dad is a mechanic, was a mechanic. He's no longer with us. He was a mechanic on Harley Davidsons and worked at UTI, the like technical institute for that. And then my brother does like his own kind of side work on cars. He kind of moved away from Volkswagens, and now he's working on like what is it, Broncos? He's now getting into Broncos and modding out his Broncos, but he's got like the whole setup where he can like lift engines and stuff out of his cars. You know what I mean? And he does all the Bondo work. He's really handy. Everyone in my family is very handy, and I really enjoyed growing up around that. But I just never really had it in me to maintain that. Jay Darcy, thank you for the follow. Caleb, thank you for the kind words in chat. Yeah, I want more Fortnite streams. I have Fortnite withdrawals quite often when I'm not doing Fortnite. So to be honest, gotta send more Fortnite streams. I'm thinking weekends, or maybe would you guys like to see me game not late at night, but like early afternoon? Because sometimes I'll be running a few solos, kind of waiting for people to show up or whatever if I'm online. Maybe I'll hit the go live button just for like a little hour before my evening stuffs. Could be fun. Because the thing is, I usually go pick up my wife, and that only takes about 30 minutes. And then I'm just kind of sitting around until like 4 p.m. my time, 5 p.m. my time. And then we will all raid Chicky when she goes live. No pressure on that. See? We could just funnel system, Chicky. You see how that works? I go live, and then we all move to your stream. You play in the evenings? I don't, but one of my good friends is going to start streaming soon, and I think that could be a really cool funnel. We start stream, and then we push over there. My work wife. No, did I say my wife? My wife? Chicky. My work wife?
My wife.
My work wife, my work husband is Joey.
We did it.
No, my wife doesn't play any shooter games. She won't. That's wifey Wednesdays, though. Yeah, I said friend, right? Yeah, okay. It's like my work wife, maybe. But yeah. That could be fun. This community, you pick up a wife from work. Oh, yeah, so we're just talking about females and I'm mixing up all the stories. Yeah. I need more coffee. No, my friend is going to start streaming at nighttime. So if I pick up a good little afternoon slot, we can all raid her together, right? Wouldn't that be fun, chat? We play a few rounds of Fortnite here and then we all jump ship. You know what I mean? Wouldn't that be fun? But separately, my wife will be there because she would be home from work at that point. So she'd also be in chat. So that would work. Yeah.
And Water V.
Aaron, I love you. I'm already ready, babes. I'm already ready, babes. Oh, yeah. And we're also married to each other. You're making this sound like a weird place. No, we're not like mom talk, I promise. Madeline, welcome back to chat. Have you and the wife played It Takes Two? We actually did play It Takes Two. Justina's asking me on Twitch. What a good question. Yeah, we have played It Takes Two, and she absolutely loathed it. She raged the entire time. Justina. Sammy. Hi, Sammy. How you doing? Kentucky Fried Tofu on YouTube says, I got into wrenching to save money. I grew up poor and couldn't afford repair shops. Dude, I think that's kind of like how my whole family is. We just depended on one another's abilities to fix stuff. Hey, Sammy, good morning, beautiful. We are here. We are live and alive. Myth on YouTube. How you doing, man? How's it going, Myth? Good to see you. It's good to see you. Justina on Twitch says, it's not a two-player game unless someone gets a bit angry. Yeah, she was not having a good time playing It Takes Two with me. Not that we were bad at it, because we were not bad at it. That wasn't what was happening. She's just not a gamer. She doesn't understand the whole, like, your hand's got to click multiple buttons. Do you understand? School in 20 minutes? How am I? Thank you for asking, Myth. I'm doing well. I hope school goes well. You're not being homeschooled anymore? I thought you were doing, like, advanced placement classes and college classes. My people, guys, it feels good to be live and alive. I'm coming to you from LA. We're gonna get this thing started. I got a lot of news from Morning Brew, Dexerto, from gaming to tech and everything in between. I've got a lot on the docket. It's gonna be a long yap session. You are, but you're not homeschooled anymore. Oh, nice, dude. Are you liking that? Good luck with all of that. Dude, the year's just kicking off, huh? Weather update, sitting outside all day because it's beautiful. Are you also, like, in near Chicago? Because Domenstein was telling me that it's pretty beautiful out in Chicago right now. I'm a little jealous. We got a pretty big overcast. You are correct, J. Darcy. Straight gas, baby. That's all this is coffee over ice. It's from Kirkland, Costco brand.
The best part of waking up is Vidra's in your stream.
The way it said my last name, I didn't like that. It kind of like breezed through the Dries. Okay, emphasis on the DR right there. Dries. Sound like it said jizz, I'll say it. That's what it sounded like. I don't know. I didn't like. Cute sentiment. I do appreciate that. Justina says, good news. My grandma finally gets to go home and they have started letting people back home from the bridge fire. Let's go. Bruh. Justina, I'm glad you guys are being able to get back into your zone. Kairu, good morning, beautiful. Keep it out of frame. The coffee? Oh, hell no. It stays in frame until it's gone. We know how this works. Thank you for getting us going, chat. The likes, oh my god, already 3,000. Like 20% on the goal. We just got this thing going 20 minutes ago, chat. Should we really get it going? Should I replay the news song? Should we jump into some news? Hey, Kairu, go team. Thank you for supporting the team today. Sammy, thank you for that donut. Nom nom. Kylie, hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Yes, we need more clips of the montage. Do I have to put on the suit? Put on the suit. Yeah, I gotta do that. I gotta edit them together for sure. All right, I'll play this new song. Let's play the new song. Guys, if you're new, here is Tuesday Newsday. which means it's news time where I cover the news and I do all the stuff that's related to that nonsense. And we got a lot of nonsense on the docket today. And I say news lightly. It's a grain of salt. You love the outfit. Thank you so much. I am loving it too. I feel very good for Newsday. I feel very prepared. We're bringing a little class back to this chaos show. Okay. Can't hurt. Kind of cutesy, right? Kind of cutesy. It's your teacher outfit. Yep. We talked about it yesterday. If you made it to the end of the broadcast, I did kind of flex that a little bit. I've had this shirt for about 10 years, and it just fits me so well. It's hard to find fits, that suit this little body. It's hard. It's hard out there. Apparently, 12-year-olds just don't have style. I do my best. Hi, Emily. How you doing? Let's go ahead and hit this news thing. Let me go see if I could find a blazer that matches this. And we'll get into the news. It's not really the news, chat. What's the news? There's some news. Some of it's not very newsy. Some of it's kind of mimetic in nature.
It's time for these news.
Let me get a blazer.
Media, the latest headlines in consumer technology, and yes, gaming. The latest gadgets. It's variety news. All the news that is the most important for sure. It's definitely not just new media that I thought was super interesting or funny and felt the need to share with you. Chat. Anyway, let's get to the news with V. Here's V.
It's me. Hey, Sarah.
Here's V.
It's me. I'm V. Yeah, this is the blazer. I knew it as soon as I saw it. I was like, oh, dude, we're going to the Capitol, baby. Oh.
Here's V.
Can we talk to your manager, please?
Is that famous TikTok streamer V?
Stop. Wait, what? Sarah, why? Why? Sarah, no crying. CNN news reporter. Oh, thank you for reminding me, actually. Let's go ahead and get this thing started real quick. I'm gonna get my VNN up. I have that. Boom. VNN, baby. You're watching on YouTube, so let me pull that up over there too. I got my little VNN rotator now. Okay, you see that?
Here. How can I help you?
Hey. You love the official news song? I'm gonna make another one too very soon. I am the manager. I am the manager now. Sorry you guys are looking. If you're watching on TikTok, you're probably just looking at my Suno playlist. Let me change that for you. How silly Billy of me. It's giving professional. Thank you. Hire me. Vamp can't game. Hi, how you doing, beautiful? Good to see you in chat. We're just getting started on all the news that's fit to print and a little bit of extra stuff like memes and other things that is interesting to me. So we had this huge storm and it flooded the whole basement. Oh no, boo. I hate a bad storm. Wait, how did the interview go? Justina is asking me. I think it went well, guys. I had an interview yesterday. You love that your name is a tongue twister every time you pop in. It's true. I was trying to get... Okay, I'm getting sidetracked again. Hold on. Justina, how was the interview, guys? I had an interview yesterday. I mentioned it towards the end of stream. I think it went well. I have a problem, and I was telling Chicky, I'd love to get your guys' perspective on it, especially if we have any, people in the chat that are familiar with the hiring process. Maybe you've done interviews. Maybe you have interviewed people. Whatever, right? I had the interview, and I think it went well. I do think it went well. I think, though, I befriended the interviewer, and I don't know if that is a good indicator that the interview went well. You know what I'm saying? I think it might be an indicator that it didn't go well professionally. That is a great indicator? Okay. Because she also waited to the very end to be like, can you come into the office 3 times a week? And I didn't realize the office was in San Francisco. It's your job to hire others, Sammy? I think I interview really well. At least I think so. I have a command of what I'm trying to say, but I do feel like I vibe too much. I don't You know what I mean? I do fall more on the friendly side of conversations for sure. Sometimes it can be a good thing when I conduct interviews, says Vamp Can't Game on TikTok. I really like when people are more on the friendly side. And it's for a community manager job as well. So, you know, I was bringing my authentic self because that's what I would do to the role, right? I would bring up my authentic self, and I'd hope that my admin would appreciate me for me into that role. And that's what I've always approached it, even as teaching. That's one of my questions is like, you know, Yeppers, Sammy, nice. Vibing too much for a community manager position is not a bad thing. It's technically like the manager of vibes of a way, in a way. Technically, right? Sammy says, I will say, for you or anyone in chat, I'm always here to help out, even with resumes as well. Sweet, Sammy, thank you so much. And you know what, Sammy, I think you're in the Discord too. As a hiring manager, by the way. Chicky is a hiring manager. We got a lot of admins in chat. So don't mess up. Vamp Can't Game says, I worked as a store manager in retail and conducted loads of interviews. I personally think it's awesome when someone is so friendly for a role. Yeah, you know what? I feel like a lot of people kind of roll through life with a grimace of sorts, sort of like, you know, it's very obvious when someone doesn't want to be somewhere. And I'm always an advocate, and especially because I have that ability to, and not everyone does. Just kind of put a smile on. I'm just trying to find the good moments and the positive things that are happening around me. So, yeah. Joshua's asking, do I prefer the 9-to-5 or freelancing? I do just prefer stability, and however that presents itself to me, I like that. So I'm one for stability. I'm not one for taking many chances, but here I am, right? I'm striking out on my own freelancing. I am an editor. I'm now a streamer, right? I create content. So in a way, I do like the stability that both can bring. I like freelancing a little bit more if I had to like ask my soul. Hey soul, how are you feeling about what you're doing in life and what you're making? I would say freelancing, I think, is a little bit more inspiring for me and my soul. Does that make sense, Joshua on YouTube? Thank you for the question. Does that make sense? Was that too ranty? I think that made sense. Justina on Twitch says, when I was a trainer, I was always able to talk or tell if that person was gonna stick around or not. So being friendly and positive is always a good thing. Yeah, you know what? I'm very loyal to a company too, probably to a fault. Like when I was a teacher, even when it was like going kind of downhill, as far as
I've had to hire as well. You have a good charismatic energy, V, and I think interviewers look for.
Thank you. But I haven't applied to many jobs because not a lot of jobs have stood out to me. And it's not like I don't need a job. I'd love to have a job. You know what I mean? I'm not rushing. I liked working for a startup, so I'm being kind of picky. And again, I'm very, very, very lucky to be in that spot that I have a moment to kind of consider my next steps. You know what? I'm 30, you know? Every job I've ever done, I've done it for at least 4 years at a time. That's my whole 20s. You know what I mean? I've had 3 jobs and I dedicated myself fully to them. And that's just kind of who I am. So if I'm going to do that again, I want to throw my full self behind it. So that's how my job interview went. I think it went well. I vibed. We had a good time. We yoked. We laughed. We smiled. Yeah. Dude, I remember this one interview I had. Me and the interviewer cried together. You ever had just cried with a person interviewing you before? That shit's crazy. Just now looking to branch out. Nice. I'm just an open book, man. I live life with my heart on my sleeve, okay? I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and I understand that. But I'm my cup of tea, and hopefully I'm your cup of tea. Guys, this actually stood out to me. This is for my Twitter. I'm going to start with Twitter stuff. You did that once? You cried in an interview and didn't get hired? It's funny because they wanted to hire me. I actually ended up not doing it. I'm your jiggity. I'm your cup of coffee. I love you guys so much.
I'm hoping to hear from the department. I'm trying to get into it the zoo soon.
What's up, Dr. Ashley? Are you a real doctor? Name your favorite quote by a celebrity. This is probably one of the most funniest replies sections I've seen because usually they're not relevant. But this is pretty funny. A random fun fact my fiance told me. A click is 1 kilometer from the other. Huh. 1 click. Oh, that's when you're like in a ship and you're like, oh, we're 3 clicks to the north. Something like that. Is that what that's referenced to, Kai? Am I doing more iPhone stuff? I did the update and could use some chat. Yeah, we have a lot of iPhone stuff actually. Mr. B stuff. We have Mark Cuban stuff. This is just TikTok, by the way, because on my YouTube I have all of this stuff planned. And yes, the iPhone is right here. Apple hit by iPhone 16 gloom. We got some updates on iPhone, SpaceX, Boeing strikes. Maybe hot labor summer isn't over, chat. And then a lot of stuff happening with Meta and just cracking down on phones in schools and sort of that rise of like how Meta plans to regulate social media. TikTok's battling the bans in appeals court. We're going to talk about a lot today. We're going to yap our little brains off, okay? Trump family unveiled a new plan for their DeFi crypto platform. Chat. There's so much going on. And then a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun stuff. So yeah. We're gonna get into that. Joshua on YouTube. Yes, and it's a land measurement. Kentucky Fried Tofu said regarding the clicks. Oh, nice. Wait, not the clicks again. Wait, are we bringing up something about I missed last time? I did not know that. It seems like many people in my chat knows that though, across platforms too. All right, chat. Let's get into this. Let's get into the news, baby. Oh wait, no, hold on. Before we do that, there are some funny quotes in here. This one. People are gonna judge you anyway, so you might as well do what you want. Taylor Swift. I love this. Feel free to share a quote in chat if you have one. This is a good one. This is just Demi Lovato. What's your favorite dish? My favorite dish is I like mugs. Great quote. Is so good. Honestly, there's some good little gems in here. If you live for people's acceptance, you'll die from their rejection, right? These are good. And I bring these up because of the Discord. I think it was Sharky that wanted a quote channel. Probably gonna do that eventually, but it kind of reminded me of that. This is a good one too, Miley Cyrus.
I'm not gonna do Hannah Montana, but I can give you an update on what she's been up to.
She's been murdered. Oh yeah, Nina engraving in. That's what I said. I said what I said. I said what I. This is just cute shit. I'm sorry, I'm getting sidetracked here. This just popped up on my timeline this morning. Anyway, we're working on maybe a quote thing or something in the Discord for that too. We're working on it. I want to zoom in for you guys.
Updates coming this weekend. Just been so busy and not home.
Yeah, I've been home and busy. I have no excuse, Joey. Honestly, I have no excuse. But Joey, we're gonna do this. Okay?
We did it, Joe.
It's gonna happen. I don't think I have any plans this weekend either. So I forgot Joey was here. Oh yeah, Amazon return to office mandates happening. 5 days. Okay, 5 days left.
Also does include Minecraft for those that want it.
Okay, I might be doing Minecraft. We'll see. My son is here and just whispers, Joey? We love Joey. Also, guys, Amazon employees are being forced back into the office. Did you guys hear about this? This was kind of a funny bit. This has pretty much been Amazon's return to the office movement. And this is coming from Morning Brew. No, Mite, you are Minecrafting. Okay, just be gentle with me. Just be gentle with me because, again, not much of a Minecrafter. I've never crafted the mines, okay? I'm not one of the kids who yearn for the mines. Hey, Zach, welcome. Aaron, thank you for tapping. Not napping. Appreciate you for liking the broadcast today. I see you over here. I have my phone down here. Ooh, reminds me I should turn my Wi-Fi off. With peace and love, I am dragging you to the mines. Thank you, Aaron. I have Minecraft on all my consoles. Okay, so everyone in chat likes to play the Minecraft, eh? Joshua, no, that's not what's happening. I think that's just like hyped up news narratives. No 24-hour crime sprees happening, I promise. I promise. The new Minecraft movie requires shrooms? What makes you say that? Because it's bad? I don't know if you want to do that if it's going to be bad. What if it's a bad trip?
I've never played but have friends who want me to. And now y'all getting into it, I just might.
I know, right, Aaron? I feel the same way. I have a few friends that have also kind of, pushed me a little bit. Megan, how are you? Megan, I've been seeing your videos and stuff on my timeline, my For You page. The AI stuff, interesting stuff you're doing there. You can make it so fun. I hope we can. Justina on Twitch says, my second job is actually at Amazon. We're talking about Amazon's return to the office movement. Yeah, Megan, please keep that up. Justina says she works at Amazon Flex, and the support line for the drivers is always going to be someone who hardly speaks English. So you don't like Amazon, but you work at Amazon? Kentucky Fried Tofu says, have you seen the trailer yet for Minecraft? It's a pretty wild looking movie. Yeah, I have seen it. We watched it on stream together. We had mixed reviews, right, chat? It was mixed. We didn't really know how to feel about it. And then I think right after that, we watched one that was done in Minecraft style. We liked that one more. It was literally verbatim, using the same script, but just using Minecraft characters. I think ultimately we decided that it might have been better if it was animated. It was fine. Yeah, Kairu, I think that's kind of where it was fine. Tiny Robot, Bacon, how you doing? Thank you for sharing the live today. No, I think that's what we decided ultimately. It was just like Minecraft, it looks good. Obviously, we're here for the IP. We're interested in the IP. What an interesting time to be alive. Why is it in real life? I don't know. You know what I mean? It's fine. It looks fine. It looks fine.
I saw a video that putting it next to the Fortnite trailer, and it's the same trailer.
Wait, there's a Fortnite trailer? Like there's a Fortnite movie coming? Ooh, I don't know how to feel about that. There's a Fortnite movie? I don't know about that. Oh, just a game. Okay, I was like, oh no. I'm like physically cringing at that idea. What would that be? I should hope they would keep that animated. Justina Taco on Twitch is saying, all I'm saying is having someone from the States to answer the phone or know what you're asking about would be nice. Yeah, I hear ya. I do. I can't call anyone nowadays without talking to an AI, okay? When I was trying to fix my internet, I had to talk to 3 different AI robots before I got to a human. And that guy was so nice. I mean, he was definitely venting about his girlfriend, but the quotes channel's already up. Dude, let's go. Live fast, die young, bad girls do it well. I want to be first. There you go. First quotes in, baby. Live fast, die young, bad girls do it well. You're welcome. Anonymous. I have no idea who said that, by the way. The Fortnite movie would be like Borderlands, the one that nobody saw. I'll watch it when it hits the streaming services. I swear, I'll watch Borderlands as soon as it hits the streaming services. I actually quite like Jamie Lee Curtis as an actor. Come at me. Bad take? I don't know. Come at me. I just like Jamie Lee Curtis. I always kind of wanted her to be my mom in a way. Had that parasocial connection to Jamie Lee Curtis, so I'll probably watch anything she's in. Alright, chat. I'm gonna ditch the blazer. It's getting hot. It's only 61 degrees. My AC's not on. But don't worry, I dressed up for you today, chat. Oh, no, Kyrie, your dad was like, I don't know the games at all, so you might like it. Yeah, it's nice that you don't need to be invested into the IP or know the lore to know what's going on. I agree. I do agree. I like the Activia commercial. I just like Jamie Lee Curtis, okay? This is why I love virtual friends. PJs and messy hair. Yeah. It's called business up top, party on the bottom. All right, chat. let's get down to some brass and tacks, okay? Let's get into it. Should we get into it? Let's revisit this Amazon RTO movement. Apparently it's real and it's going to lead to maybe even layoffs. So in March 2020, I don't know what I can say on TikTok. I don't want to get in trouble. Corporate employees moved to work from home. I don't want to piss off my corporate overlord, so I'm not going to say that. In the 2021, okay, in August 2021, first RTO date was postponed. All right. So again, they were like, you know what? I think we're gonna start going back in 2021. First postponement. October rolls around. They postpone it again. In fact, they cancel it. No official RTO policy. Not happening. Your job's safe. Don't worry about it. 2023. Jassy, okay, I believe that's the CEO or the CFO, backtracked on no return to office policy. Then the company announced a 3-day week policy starting in May. Okay. Flash forward to 2023 in May. We're here. All right. What's going on? There's supposed to be a 3-day-a-week policy, right? Employees organize the walkout to protest the change. Love to see it. Love to see it. Right? August 2023. New policy requires some employees to relocate to the hub office. Up and move your life to the office, babes. I know back in 2020 we said you're good, you're dandy. Feel free to do what you want as long as you're working. Got the mouse jiggler. We know what you're doing. Okay? October 2023, they updated those guidelines and said to workers who don't meet the 3-day-a-week RTO policy, well, you're gonna get the boot. Get into the boot is what they said to them. And again, to that, I say, boo. Hot labor summer. Hot labor fall. I don't know. No fire November. How about that? All right, we find ourselves in 2024. Amazon starts tracking employee in-office hours. Okay, big brother. And then that's where we are now, which is September 2024, which they have now announced back in the office 5 days a week, starting in January. Will they hold it true, chat? What do you think? This Joe says, L Amazon. Agree or disagree with Joe? And it has a cactus. Who's this guy? Coming for your bit, Joey. Coming for your bit. Got a cactus on his name. I don't know. This is kind of an L move from Amazon. It's kind of an L move for Amazon. I feel like either they're gonna A, lose a lot of employees with this, right? They could. They very well could. At the bare minimum, they get a lot of people back into the office and they're gonna uphold this new policy. I don't know how this is going to look in practice. They have until January to figure it out. It's currently September. What's the difference? Oh, Justine is asking, by the way, on Twitch, what's the difference from sitting in the office building doing the same work as you do at home? It just doesn't make sense to me. They'll claim it's camaraderie. They'll say it's something to do with like social learning, and there's some validity to it. It's the same reason why a lot of people might learn better inside of a classroom with like, it's not even about having fewer distractions. It might even have to do with more stimulation, actually, with going into the office. I do get it. I was in a hybrid situation. Yeah, collaboration, engagement, belonging. There is a social component to learning and doing, right? And then that output might actually benefit quality-wise when all of those things are sort of together. It can be a very beautiful thing. But when it's forced, it's never a beautiful thing. Like, you can't force someone you can force someone to collaborate, you can force someone to engage, but that sense of culture, that culture of thinking, you can't really force that. It's something that needs to be cultivated. Do you know what I mean? Chicky, hybrid situation, current worker, right, is in chat on TikTok right now, right, saying, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy it, but having a capped amount of work from home time is absolutely whack. When the autonomy, I think, is given back to the worker, they have more buy-in to what they're doing and what they're creating and their labor they're expensing. And that's beautiful. I think like humans, again, love that. they love the choice. So to see a practice like this done by one of the biggest overlords, our biggest corporate overlord we have, is kind of saddening. They don't need to do this. What they need to do is enact, I think, better, more robust policies to encourage a sense of the culture of thinking I think they think this is going to do. Because let's be honest, that's not what Amazon's doing, right, chick? What they want is they don't want you to jiggle your mouse anymore. They want to walk by your desk. They don't even want to walk by your desk. They want to hire Barbara to walk by your desk. You know what I mean? That's what they want. Chicky says, I'm out of it for the year. What if I'm sick? Kids are sick. Kids are out of school. I don't feel engaged like I belong. Nothing's boosted. That's what I'm saying. And then you get like almost... It's like... It's not even a tension, right? It's a distaste in your mouth. Like all of a sudden, it's associated your workplace with bad. And no one wants that. Your boss doesn't want that. You know? It's like when teachers or whatever back in the day, they were like, oh no, I keep it cold in here to keep you alert. It's just like, well, now I'm uncomfortable. And I don't want to learn while I'm uncomfortable. I don't feel safe to do this thing when I'm uncomfortable. Like, let me thrive. Let me thrive. But to do that, I want to be comfortable. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Keep our eyes on this. You're salaried, so it's different for you. Right, chick? Right, chick? Moms in chat, beware. Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, and KSI have teamed up to create Lunchables competitor called Lunchly. Moms in chat. Mashallah, dad's in chat. Okay, my NB's in chat. The fuck are we looking at here?
I have to away to adult to run a fumes and ill. Have a good rest of stream, lovely beans.
Aaron, thank you so much for sending that little heart me go team. I appreciate you lending your voice in chat and reminding us to stay hydrated. And you're a beautiful human, and thank you so much for being here. The doggo's back. Let's see if we can get him in frame a little bit better here. My dog. He's got his little face through the thing. He's so cute. I love him. I love him. Lodo, welcome back. Try to be back later. Yeah, I might do some fun games. Hey, Sebastian, how you doing? Sebastian on Twitch says, I don't think we should be sacrificing everything we have for our corporate overlords. Who's gonna think about the shareholders? Not the shareholders. I almost forgot about them. Oh my god. What are they gonna do? Now, I was watching this like Shark Tank. Hi, Sebastian, by the way. Yeah, more expensive lunches coming your way. Now, I was watching this Shark Tank about, I don't know, someone wanted to make this farmer equipment, and the guy was essentially like, why are you selling it for $5? And the dude, the inventor, was like, well, I make it for about $2, and I sell it for $4.50, and I get a return, and I'm feeling pretty good about it. I think I can scale this, baby. This is an operation that's going to scale, okay? And the guys were pretty much on the Shark Tank panel like, well, have you thought about selling it for $20 and making a profit? Because if you don't want to sell it for more than like $17, I'm out. You know what I mean? And the guy was like, dude, they're farmers. And I can't afford $17 for this piece of equipment that cost me $2 to make. And one guy on the thing was like, one guy on the Shark panel took him. He was like, you know what? You're doing a good thing here for farmers. I'd love to invest. But that's pretty much the sentimentality, right? Surrounding like things is like, how can you make the most money? I think Lunchly is a really good kind of example of that. We're seeing 3 of the largest content creators get together and create a food product. They have no business doing this. They have no business doing this, dude. Are they giving this to kids? It's directly marketed to kids. I mean, yeah, yes, it is. Each box comes with a prime drink and feastable chocolate bar. That's a hell of a combination, chat. Come on now. What the fuck? What are we talking about? Pero por qué? I don't get it. What is up, Ceci? We're just looking at the new collaboration that absolutely did not need to happen between Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, and KSI, who's teamed up to make Lunchables for your children with Prime Drink and Feastables chocolate bar. Here's more from Dexerto. We got flavors and stuff. Brain rot in the form of food. This is, oh god, yeah, your nephew would beg for it. I think mine would too. Good morning, Says. How you doing, beautiful? Came here just for Sebastian. Awesome. Chicky has jumped ship to Twitch. Hey, Sebastian, if you're not following Chicky already on Twitch, you definitely should. She's starting to stream very soon. In fact, if you're in my chat at all on Twitch, there might be 2 or 3 of you right now, you should follow Chicky. You should follow Chiquita. Hit it. Okay, I take it back. Oh my god. No? I'm gonna do it anyway. Accept it. What? What? Hey, don't pressure. No pressure, man. No pressure. Too late, they followed. Oh no. Listen. No pressure to follow. Not as chatty. It's fine. If they don't like it, they'll unfollow. Don't take it no harm. You know how many people follow me just so I say their name and then unfollow me after the stream, chick? It's so bad. But you know what? Some people just want to feel seen, and that's okay. You know? And that's okay. I feel like a lot of people follow and then unfollow just so they get the alert to pop up and you say, thank you so much. Your kids are obsessed with Prime Hydration. You know what, though? I'll be at Costco, and I see moms putting these in their carts by, like, just one after another, man. Just carts and carts and carts of Prime. You stayed. Yes. And I appreciate those of you. And that's what I'm saying, though, chick. The ones who stay are the ones you want. They want to be here, and they want to hang out, and they want to create community, and that's what you nurture, right? Chicky stood up for me, so I'll stand by Chicky. I love that. Sebastian, freaking cute. We love that. Yeah, baby. Get in early. Chicky, when you blow up, don't forget about us, okay? Okay, chick?
My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
All right, let's get some spoopy music in here. Forget about us. Here we go. All right, let's get some spooky music. This is a spooky ass story. Madeline, thank you so much for that heart me. I do appreciate it. We're getting closer. We're creeping closer to that kimono stream. Chat. Might just happen. I want to look at some of these flavors, though. This is crazy. Since releasing Prime Hydration back in 2022, Logan Paul, KSI have continued to release new products like energy drinks, hydration powder, etc. And just weeks after Prime hit the shelves, guys, I want to apologize for all these ads. The ads on Dexterdo are just stupid. Is there a way that I could hide some of these? Hold on. There we go. That's a little bit better. At least we don't have to see their faces. No, it's back. Oh my God. It just came back. What the fuck? Oh God, they're busting through my ad block. What is happening? How are they busting through my ad block? Okay, I think I fixed it. You guys see that? Dude, the text is so bad. I'm sorry, chat. I'm trying to zoom in for us a little bit here. Okay. I know, I'm blind. Okay, I can't see much. I gotta zoom in real big, all right? I gotta zoom in real big. It's not healthy for you at all. And just weeks after Prime hit the shelves, the YouTube superstar Mr. Beast revealed Feastables, a better-for-you chocolate bar that came with a chance to win $1,000 in prizes at lunch. So this is just a kind of one of those trends. During Instagram Live on September 16th, 2024, this was just yesterday, you guys, Prime did reveal a partnership with Mr. Beast. They're creating the newest product called Lunchly, which is a competitor for the iconic Lunchables brand. We were just talking about Kid Cuisine too. Honestly, the OP. You do need a microwave mostly for Kid Cuisine, but it's fire. On the Feastables lunch thing, Sebastian on Twitch says, it's honestly about time they made something akin to Star Wars making toys. Just like a pop. I'm trying to follow the train of thought here, Sebastian. So that would be just a popular IP. I'm sorry, could you explain that a little bit? Like building their franchise. I haven't seen a lot of YouTubers and streamers make something that tries to compete with major brands. Thank you for clarifying that, Sebastian. I think the real question is like, what's the reason that they're doing this? Right? And is it a good thing that they are doing this is my question. Because obviously they require... Dude, my glasses are so dirty, it's kind of crazy. They require consultants, right? They can't do this. No one's an expert in food and like drug administration. This thing requires a lot of red tape. I am looking for things to clean my glasses off, chat. But I think... I don't know. Star Wars had cups... themed cooking utensils, says Sebastian, and even Darth Vader coffee maker. Yeah, for sure. Kentucky Fried Tofu says streamers are selling white box food. It's latest craze. The stuff is all overpriced and none of it's healthy. White boxed foods. Let me explain exactly what that means. It's pretty much like a white label shipping, is the term I think is what's being used there. And it's like these products pre-exist and you slap your brand on them and then upcharge them to your community. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that correct? Let me find my thing real quick.
This is Halloween.
But we'll use it. Do we not like influencer products, chat? Is that fad quickly going away? Sums it up. Yeah, I mean, it's like a celebrity ghost kitchen, Domenstein says. I think that's so appropriate. That's such an appropriate summarization of influencer products in our dear year of 2024. Pokemon is getting up there as well, says Kyrie, and I'm kind of happy about that. Okay, well that's different. I think like even what Sebastian was saying on Twitch, right? These are companies that are making branded products for their stuff. That kind of makes sense. What doesn't make sense is Mr. Beast, who does like philanthropy and like creates YouTube content, made of chocolate. I don't get that. He just wants to be like Willy Wonka, I guess. Like that doesn't really follow. It'd be one thing if he made, I don't know, a camera lens, right? Or the Social Blade thing he did, which is his analytics. Here. What's the is it Social Blade? Mr. Beast Analytics? ViewStat? Mr. Beast made this whole thing. ViewStats is Mr. Beast's is an actual thing that Mr. Beast did. This makes sense. He's all about analytics and YouTube. It makes sense that he would build an analytics for your YouTube. You know what I mean? Like that tracks, that follows, that's a it makes sense in succession to his influencer thing. Like if I were to make a product chat, maybe I would partner with Shure and do I'm an audiophile. I like music, so maybe it would be something tangentially related to my hobbies, right? It just doesn't follow. A lot of these people that are making these products, it's like, who are you to make this product and why? It's usually just because, well, chasing that bag. Just chasing that bag. I was confused why Mr. Beast did a burger. I think, again, it just goes back to the accessibility of these white labels. Like, it's cash wraps for sure. Yeah, I didn't want to be so pessimistic about it. trying to be nice here to the best of my ability. But yeah, it's chasing the bag, baby. And again, I'm not here to yuck anyone's yum, right? For chasing the bag. It's just like when that's going into people's bodies. Like, you gotta think twice about making a product that is being consumed by another a person, right? It's a management push, probably. I think Kai's really on it too. You know, once you have access to a community, there's so many people that all of a sudden maybe want to orbit and exploit that community, and you have to protect that community as an influencer. That's part of your job. It's part of being a community manager. I don't know. Have I heard about robots who fix themselves? I actually have a video of a robot being fixed on the docket. Joshua asked me that on YouTube. It's all about profits, says Kentucky Fried Tofu on YouTube. It's kind of like how every famous person has their own wine now. Not everyone has their own winery. You know what? Good point. That's a good point. Benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I like to approach things with charitability. So when I do my takedown, it hits harder. Getting closer to the robot, to iRobot every day. Yeah, Kai, it's happening. Oh, here's the different entrees. If you're wondering, you must be wondering, right? Oh my God, KSI, Logan Paul, Mr. Beast, what exactly are you offering me? Well, 3 different entrees, chat. Nachos, pizza, and a turkey stack'ems. The products will feature mini-sized Feastival chocolate bars and a bottle of Prime Energy. And they look like this, chat. Every big YouTuber wrote a book. It makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that would make sense actually to me. I would love to write a book. I would never write a book. That takes too much time. I don't know what I would write about. Like a memoir? Is that what the big YouTubers are doing? I would love to know the mindset. Technically, Mr. Beast just released his user docs, essentially, for his new hires. Did you guys see that? Yeah, start less, giving our kids more energy drinks. You're going to pass, Justina? Honestly, yeah. Probably a good call. Mr. B said in a statement that the goal of Lunchly is to change what lunchtime looks like. Like, what's wrong with lunchtime? I love how change what lunchtime looks like. But what is that? This is very vague, right? What a vague mission and vision. How about we state the issue we're looking to solve? Lunchtime is X, therefore I'm creating Y, and that's the solution, right? For the next generation of kids, he claims, and they're doing so by making it more fun and convenient. Michelle Obama already did that. Oh, yo, got him. And true, valid and true. Does lunchtime... I mean, yeah, lunchtime should be fun, for sure. It should be convenient. I don't know if this is doing that. I don't know. He wants all of the kids twitching from the energy drinks. Honestly, as a teacher, I'd prefer kids not have a bunch of sugar at lunch, and I'm not even trying to be a wet blanket about it. It just makes them crash. Like, my 5th period was always so sleepy, I'd actually just have them come in and lay their heads down on the desk. I'd have like a silent time from the bell ringing to 15 minutes. You could either draw, you could read, or put your head down. But like, everyone comes in so stimulated from lunch. Thank you, Mohammed. Thank you for the compliment. It is a nice outfit. I appreciate that. Thank you for liking the live as well. Isn't the hydration drink not the energy drink in this? Mama Kimby, I think you're right. So there's a few different lines of Prime. You don't have time. You just came by to say hi. Thank you so much for stopping by. What's up, Panic at the Cisco? The energy drink would be insane. But Mama Kimby, if I'm not... Yeah, I was going to say, either way, I think both of the lines of Prime do contain a lot of sugar. They eat lunch early, so they'd be like a ghost from this. Yeah, I'd be buzzing. Yeah, they're not like an energy drink in the Red Bull sense of it. But, I mean, in any kind of like high intake of sugar... and then combine that with the stimulus of just being at lunch. Like, let's be honest, that's where all the fights happen, right? That's where all the drama happens. That's where the tea gets spilled at lunchtime. That's where friends no longer are friends. That's where memories are made, baby. That's, you know. Justina on Twitch says, changing lunchtime to me could be like the kids in Japan do. What is that? The kids make their own lunches at school? I remember when I was a helper for lunchtime, we got a discounted lunch for it. My mom asked if there was a way that we could get discounted lunch on top of our discount that we got from the state. And I would help them. I would leave my like 4th period a little bit early in elementary school and middle school, and I would help them like unload stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, lunch is the jungle for sure. You'll stick with cheeseburgers and milk at 11 a.m. Samesies. Oh, morning, Sharky. Good morning, Sharky. Cairo, sorry, I saw your message. I didn't even see Sharky's. Good morning, Shark. Morning, beautiful. We are right now talking about... Honestly, I don't even know what we're talking about. You hate your internet? Me too, dude. Can we make a coalition together? Like, I mean, Lunchables aren't that great for you either. Okay, so Prime co-founder, KSI, added to this, we're here to shake up the lunch grab and go market with Lunchly. It's time for a new and exciting option that brings more fun, convenience to lunchtime, wherever you are and whatever you're doing, baby. Okay. Kentucky Fried Tofu said, electrolyte drinks have a lot of sodium also, which should be the only used if you need to replace the electrolytes after a workout. Interesting. Shout out to the LA kids who got the taste of LAUSD coffee cake. Let's go, dude. Chicky, we will be here when you come back. You can't beat the pure water for most of your needs. You know what, though? Honestly, you're right. Yeah, Lunchables is already a thing. But this is, I think, more of a... I wonder if we can compare it, like, the actual one to the other. Mr. B says... Okay, if I'm at a store and I happen to see the Lunchlies, I'll take a picture of the ingredients just to do a little comparison. But this is them. It's literally Lunchables, chat. This is literally Lunchables. We know what this is. Show it. Lunchly sounds like an app, kind of. It kind of does. It apparently has less sugar than Gatorade, but still just drink the water. Honestly, yeah. No, this is identical. This is not even doing something new. I think the only thing new is Prime. In theory, I think Prime could have probably reached out to Lunchables and was like, hey, instead of Capri Sun, would you like something a little bit more fresh? You know what I mean? And they might have an upcharge, you think, to Panic at the Cisco, just for the up brand of it being Lunchly? Maybe. Sebastian on Twitch says the only positive thing I'm taking away from this fact is that they're trying to compete with Lunchables. That allows to create other Lunchable types products. I'm going to have more success. Sebastian's actually pocket watching, and I love this. Yes, in the best kind of turn of things, right? Lunchly could take market share away from Lunchables and sort of opening up that avenue for more of a market share grab from other people. And we haven't had great success with like healthy Lunchables. Man, it would be great to see packaging like this, and on the inside, everything's like organic and fucking like super healthy. The kids never saw it coming. You know what I mean? The kids never saw it coming, baby. This is actually a whole grain. You know what I mean? Like, they just never saw it coming. That would be tight. That would be tight. I would be here for that. Any last kind of thoughts about, I have so much news on the docket. I am excited for this. Oh yeah, final. An internal email leaked on August 9th that showed Mr. Beast promising a full investigation for his canceling. This has come out after that. Lunch Leave will continue regardless of all of that going on with Mr. Beast. Oh, wait a second. We have ingredients here, chat. Lunchables organic is a thing, says Domenstein. Oh, really? They had sodas at one point? Oh my god. Kind of hype, kind of cool. Wait, here we go, chat. Hold on. Here's the 3. It's unknown whether or not the candy bar is a new size. However, the Lunchly website doesn't specify this detail. Alright, here's what's in the Lunchable box. Fiesta Nachos, Strawberry Banana Prime, Cherry Freeze Prime, and then chocolate. But let's read this ingredients thing. 12 grams of protein per package. 400 milligrams of electrolytes. No secret in our sauce, just bold and good vibes. I don't know about that, dude. That's kind of weird. Kind of big. Oh, my ad block is preventing me from using their stuff. I gotta turn it off. Hold on. Nacho chips with queso. Oh my god. Mr. Beast's face is blocking it. This is what happens when I turn the ads on. Okay, what does this one have? I'm trying to read above the ad. Thank you, Dexerto. This one doesn't have the protein listed at all. It just says the 400 milligrams from Prime Beverage. Yikes. Okay. Turkey. 11 grams of protein on this one. 400 grams of electrolytes, guys. Yeah, kind of big yikes that it's so vague, right, Megan? Didn't Prime also get done with like a microplastics thing? I believe so. But I also think that was a Better Better video or whatever. The guy from TikTok who apparently was also being paid by the right wing. I don't know what's going on. You can't really trust a lot. That's why media literacy is so important and we have to keep digging a little bit. It's on the side and they're not explicitly sharing them here. They're right here. The next time I'm in the store, I'll take a picture of it. Good morning, Danny. How you doing? Good morning, beautiful. Good morning, beautiful. Atkins has snack bars that are more protein. Kentucky Fried Tofu said, eat a Nutri-Grain bar, babes. You'll feel a lot better. Thank you so much, Danny. I appreciate that. I'm doing my best over here. 12 milligrams is low, says Kentucky Fried Tofu. Trying to bring a little bit of class to this situation. Also, the goal is to wear a kimono, so just from A to B, you know, we're all over the place. And we like it like that. Where to buy them, chat? Where are you gonna buy Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, and KSI collab Lunchlies for your child? Well, you can get them at the store locator. Many Kroger stores already have listings, so you can find them at Vaughn's, a Safeway type situation. $3.99. Chat, that's actually pretty fucking cheap, no? Wait, I don't want it to like show my location. Hold on, let me open this in a new window real quick. Decline. I just want to make sure my name's not popping up or my address. I'm not trying to dox myself to look at some fucking Lunchables from Mr. Beast, you know what I'm saying? Here we go. This is their official website. I mean, goddamn. They're marketing it. Pretty good. Kids are gonna want it. Your kids are gonna want it. Your nephew's gonna want it. They have a lunch locator. Yikes, man. Anyway. That's on that. It is fucking cheap. That's crazy. I think Lunchables right now are what? $4.99, chat? When's the last time we bought a Lunchable? Ow. They're $3.99 here in Vegas. Lunchables, so they're very competitive. They're priced to be competing, it sounds like. Chat. Danny, thank you for liking the live. I appreciate all the support, guys. Did not do a good job this morning on that. It's been an hour and a half, and I've said thank you like twice. Thank you, guys. I appreciate all the likes. The broadcast is up to like 6,000 likes. We got 3 people even followed us today. That's awesome. And I'm out of coffee. Living that bite life. I don't know. And everyone in this marketing with the vintage kind of vibe. Megan, thank you for supporting the team today. Hey, you just reached a new level 17 member. Thank you so much. Go Team Megan. Thank you. Guys, let me go get some more coffee. Sharky, welcome back. I'm so sorry about your internet, girlie. I know. I see you doing it. I see you going in and out. He's cold. Megan, what that dolphin do? What that dolphin do? Dolphin do. That's my dolphin dance. Okay, let me get more coffee. I'll be right back. A Lunchable is $3.79 here in Vegas. I just checked, so pricing is definitely competitive. Wow. Chat, you're too good looking. I have to look away. I have to go get my coffee real quick. You guys look too good. I'll be right back.
The world shook and trembled. The cabin did too, as the old gods awoke with a terrible view. And in the last moment before the end came, the friends held hands. No one to blame. So the cabin, it crumbled, the woods did too, and the world met its end, all darkened and blue. But remember this tale as you wander the woods. Some cabins hold secrets, not all of them good. So be careful, dear reader, if a cabin you see, for not every trip ends as happily as can be.
Definitely depends on the store. I feel like in California, they're like $5 a pop here, guys. I'm not even kidding. Lunchables, not these. I'll take a picture, though. Next time I'm at a Vons or something like that. PA prices are just cheap. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I took these off. That's the other thing about applying for jobs that I'm not really... just kind of suck. I have to change a little bit and like alter my setup. So I took off my little pins here for the interview because I wanted to come off as more professional. I didn't want to have like a skeleton peace sign and a pumpkin here. But for you guys, oh, forget about it. Kentucky Fried Tofu says the Lunchables just never came off appealing. That's valid. Location matters. All right, chat. I'm gonna move away from this. Bigger Lunchables with a drink. Yeah, I'm wondering how big these are. Again, I'm gonna take a side by side for you guys next time I'm at a spot. These are gonna go fast. We're just gonna move through these, okay? We're gonna get to our reacts. And I think you're gonna love the reacts today. I have so much planned for you guys. So much content's on the docket. I made a whole playlist for us today. We're gonna be valuetained as fuck. It's gonna be good. Kentucky Fried Tofu also said that you eat healthy 90% of the time and you've never eaten a Lunchable. Fair. It's fair. Totally fair. I have a new extension so we can watch videos when they're cut off like this. So don't you worry about that, chat. Hold on. This is that 1X Neo bot. I don't know if you guys recall. We covered this. I actually made a video about it. I think it did all right. It got a few hundred views. We're live on YouTube, by the way, if you guys prefer horizontal content. You can join Kentucky Fried Tofu over here. But I did post a video on my YouTube channel about the X1 HomeBot. It's the first consumer humanoid robot. Thank you guys for checking that out. I do appreciate it. It was a clip from stream. I am starting to try to make a few videos from stream, the things that we talk about here. Sometimes we just have really good conversations, and I love it. This one as well was a clipped one, and it surprisingly did all right. 611 views. I know some of you are probably laughing, like, ha ha ha, love you, Andy. I don't care. I have a lot of fun making this content. But yeah, we talked about this humanoid bot, and this popped up on my timeline recently. Apparently, we're going to be watching the person fix something on the robot in his arm in real time, and it's actually going to like respond to the person doing it. So let me go ahead and actually pause the music. Thank you, Kairu. I appreciate it. Things are looking up over there, baby. We're getting an uptick. We used to be really lucky to hit like 80 views on a video. So I appreciate every single view, every like on my YouTube channel just as much. Thank you guys for checking it out and giving me a follower there. This is that bot I was just mentioning being worked on, and its reactions to its like operator working on it. It's quite fun to see. You see, he's like, wait. He's like looking at it. Oh. Yeah, we're good. You want me to do this? Okay. It's so silly, dude. It's so silly. Why is this robot so cutesy to me? I hate the fact that I kind of find it a cutesy little robot. What is this? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. There's like a human part of me, right? There's a very human part of me that thinks this robot is very cutesy. I'm alarmed at my own reaction, okay? I'll say it. I am shocked at my own reaction here, chat. Yeah, they're like, it's playful, right? It's almost a wholesome in a weird way. Yeah, they need to put like a cutesy face on it. What if they let you like make your own face for it? Wouldn't that be kind of... Dude, I feel like this is such a horror, like sci-fi thing we're having a conversation about. Guys, this is not a drill. This is not a drill. You guys have been tapping and not napping with those fingers. We just hit 10,000 likes on the broadcast. Let's go! Let's go! Thank you so much, dude. No, this is obsessed with the fit. Dr. JJ, don't. Stop. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. It's Tuesday, Newsday, love. Thank you for the corn. And Mama Kimby, go team.
What do you like?
I love corn. You shouldn't have. Thank you. Thanks for the cob. Wait, can we get some corn emotes in chat for the corn? This is just cutesy. I just wanted to share this. I know it's very cutesy. I just... Yeah, buddy. Look at that corn. We got 2 corn emotes now. Look at that. Danny's got one. Hey, yo, Mama Kimmy's going to corn. Look at that corn. Hey, yo. What'd that corn do? Anyway, I have no other follow-up to this. Besides the fact that, why is the robot kind of cute, though? I got nothing to say about it, to be honest. It's just kind of cutesy. Thank you for all the corn, guys. Hell yeah, go corn. A corny-ass community, and I love it. Each day we grow closer to Ex Machina and fall further from God. So what Sebastian said. Its posture looks anxious. I mean, how would you feel if you were getting your little wristy wrist set? You might feel a little anxious. Yeah, hold on, I can't go out. I gotta change my robot. Can you fix my arm? Dude. It's kind of cute. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it here. It's awesome. I hate it here. Robots make me feel so old because they kind of freak you out. Feels like a boomer. Dude, one day, chat, you're gonna be like 60 years old and you're gonna be yelling at a robot. Get off my lawn. And the robot's gonna go, what the fuck? And then run away. Have we become children of the corn? Okay, this might be a cult, chat. Don't tell TikTok. Dude, we got corn on YouTube. We got corn on Twitch. We've got corn on the Clock app. We are corning it up. Yeah, park your robot outside. Back, you were eating chicken dino nuggets? Oh my god, I'm so jealous. No, this was good. This was good. What else is on my docket? What would make a good transition to this? What would be a good transition? I have a few more Twitter stories for you. Let's go to the Switch. Gaming news. We're all over the place and I love it. We want the Switch too. Hey, look at that corn. Hannah, thank you for the corn.
What do you like about corn?
Appreciate that. It has the juice. Thank you for the corn. I love getting corn. What I also love getting are new consoles. Wait, it's not a new console. It's just the same thing. Panic at the Cisco. Thank you for that. Heart me. I appreciate that. Go team. Go team. Are my alerts working? I just gotta check it again. Okay. I didn't hear that thing. I didn't hear the thing. I should be hearing that when you guys send those heart me's. I'm not. You have a light switch? Well, guess what? The same old OLED model is the bundle this year. So, how do you guys feel about this? Hasn't it been like 4 or 5 years since we've gotten a new model besides the OLED one? Same switch, different screen? Unless the Switch is going to be bigger, I don't want it. Domenstein flexing on us all with the PSP, dude. PSPs were so dope. It was like the Sega or whatever, the one that had like open source of its time. You love your Switch? You have all the gaming systems and you're your favorite? I've held off on buying the Switch. It's probably going to be $400. Boo, give us another model. That's how I feel. Boo, give me a better model. Are you going to get paranoid with the gifts? Yeah, well, I just want to... I saw that. Thank you, Sammy. Listen, if you guys are going to be spending any amount of your money on this broadcast and supporting the broadcast, I want to make sure I say thank you. And when I miss things, it kind of makes me feel a little bad. So I want to make sure I say thank you. Sebastian on Twitch says, is the screen the only thing that's changed? I don't enjoy Breath of the Wild on 30 frames per second. I'm not sure anything's changed, guys. This is just the same OLED model. This is not a new Switch at all. This is literally a new bundle. Sammy! Thank you, Sammy. Gotta get a Sammy button on here. Just because I like hearing Dean say Sammy. Welcome back, Sarah. No, I wanted a Switch forever. Literally, chat. I had the OLED Switch lined up and I had a PS5 lined up. And I was looking at both of them and I decided on getting the PS5 back in the day, not the Switch. I think that was an error. My PS5 low-key kind of sucks. Thank you, Sahar. That's Sarah. But I don't know, man. That I think I might have messed up. I don't play any games on my PS5 except like Hogwarts Legacy, which is the main reason I bought the PS5. You love your PS5? Bury me with it. Mama Kimby, I love you so much. Mine is such a niche issue. It's a Wi-Fi thing. It doesn't get Wi-Fi. It's 80% interference on my Wi-Fi for my PS5 no matter where I place it in my house. Justina on Twitch says that they love their Switch. They take it to the bus stop for your son. You love it. Also, huge Game Boy girly. Love that. The Switch is amazing for games. Don't make it struggle. Don't make it struggle, says Sebastian. Fair. It's good for what it does, I guess. But does it need to do more is my question. And I think it does. I think it needs to do more. Yours is bad with Wi-Fi, but not 80%. Yeah, I think I've got the lowest was like 65% interference. So, Megan, I don't know what's going on with our PS5s. It is so obnoxious, and I have no idea how to do that. I think my only option is to get like a really long Ethernet cable, okay? Put it into my modem or router, whichever one it's supposed to go in, and link it all the way to my living room, chat. That doesn't seem very feasible. That's not very accessible. Yeah, 100-foot cable. No, thank you. I have one for my computer. Why? Jeez, wait. It's just 2024. This is 2024. Like, what? No. You have a wicked long cable? Jealous. The Switch needs to make a hologram gaming console. Why does everybody want holograms? I do too. I ask PlayStation for support? Would they just buy it back, you think, Hannah? No, they just told me to call my internet provider. My internet provider has told me to do several things. We have troubleshooted several times and just not helpful at all. You don't like the design of the PS5 and that's part of the issue? What do you mean by that? I'll play this just so you can see the video real quick while we're chatting. It's literally the same thing, chat. It's just a discounted OLED one with Mario Deluxe 8. I don't see... Sales are going to be down this year for sure. That way if I ever get my Switch account back, it'll be okay. Oh, I must have missed some text messages there. I'm sorry. The PS5 is bulky. It's the most prettiest paperweight. It's not even a paperweight. I still play Legacy on it. I'm like 98% completed. I'm still doing some random stuff and trying to breed the freaking beasts. Powerline adapters allow you to get Ethernet through your power outlet, by the way. Shwetty McGee. What? Tell me more. Tell me more. Like, where do I get that? Tell me more. Tell me more. There's a new troubleshooting method I can try. I haven't tried this yet. Yeah, sure, hit it. Tell me more. Your Switch runs out better on a hotspot. Oh my god. Okay, jeez, maybe the Switch is not the way. Maybe the Switch is not the way, chat. Your PS5 just seems so flimsy compared to the PS4. Huh. Do you have it sitting up or on its side? I have mine laying down on its side. So maybe that's why. Is it standing erect? I have pretty good internet too, Shark. I have no idea. Same with the Mocha adapters and Ethernet ports. Shwitty, what are you talking about? Can you are you in the Discord by chance, Shwitty? Shwitty McGee. Are you in the Discord by chance? I think I remember seeing your name. I'm not sure though. Just joined last night. Let's go, sweaty. Dude, if you have any space or time to share this thought that you just put into chat, in the Discord, anywhere, like a general chat, just like, hey guys, don't forget to check out like the power line adapters that allow you to get Ethernet. I would love to be reminded of this conversation later and look on Amazon for that. There is a new Mario Party for Switch, but unfortunately it's not even part of this bundle. What is that? Thank you so much, Sweaty. If that happens, I really do appreciate that. I do. Thank you. I'd love to be reminded of this conversation again very soon. Preferably today. It would be awesome. After stream, I'm looking into this because, again, I suffer from mass interference for Wi-Fi stuff. So, anyway, my main point of this, guys, is kind of a letdown. 2024 holiday bundles are already being released by Nintendo, and it's just another. Oh, it's just an OLED. It's the same thing from last year. Bummer. By the way, you decided to play Food Gaster with Mama last night? Oh, no worries. We might do another random round today, so you can tune into that. Yeah. No worries. We did a random one yesterday, too, after the daily, so maybe we can get you in for that. Hey, Abrian, welcome back. All right, I'm going to move away from the Nintendo Switch, unless you have any other grievances to air in chat, in which case, come at me with your grievances. We can grieve together. I wonder if that has anything to do with the CD. Oh, do you have the CD part on it, too? That's true. I haven't cleaned out my PS5 in a while. I'm not going to get it either, Kiala. I'm with you. I am with you. I'm not getting this. Not worth it. And actually, it might be worth it, depending on what this price drop is. The Butterbeer song. Butterbeer. Ooh, this Nintendo link's not even opening. That's kind of sketchy. Okay, I got nothing else to say about this. Mark Cuban, dude, I was talking about Shark Tank. Mark Cuban is not going through a midlife crisis, he says, but he does kind of want to buy Fox News and X. This was just funny. I like pocket watching people, and he's like, it's kind of funny. Come on, dude, imagine being this rich where you're like, you know, for my midlife crisis, I've always wanted a Harley, but have you thought about a news company? Have you thought about just buying a news network? Maybe a social media network. How am I feeling today? Imagine being that rich, guys. Crazy. Just casually strolling into a conglomerate. Hey, I'd like to purchase this. What the fuck, dude? That's insane. This is insane. This is insane behavior, and it does kind of feel like a midlife crisis. If I were to pinpoint a billionaire's midlife crisis, I might look to Mark Cuban wanting to buy X and Fox News. If I was in this tax bracket, I would still be streaming every day, but there would be signs. There would be signs. I find it interesting that people can control the media in this way. I don't know what his motivations are for it. Does he just want to flex, like, in my portfolio, I own Fox News? I don't know. Because he doesn't really strike me as a reporting kind of guy. Like, does he actually want to be involved in the news and the media at all? Or does he just want a camera on him? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't claim to know this man's motivations. This is the new idea. This is the new quote. I have a concept of a plan. What would you guys buy if you guys had an unlimited amount of money? Mark Cuban and Fox News do not go in the same sentence, says Joey. I agree. He's quite a subversive, like, character in relation to who Fox News is. He's a bit of a lib, is what I'm trying to say. Mark Cuban is a bit of a lib, right? I think he's fed up with the misinformation that it spews from both. Oh, Madeline actually bringing in a different perspective that I didn't consider, but does kind of seem obvious once you've said it out loud. That's why he's a bit of a lib, actually. I was wondering, I'm like, how do these things go? How does 1 + 1 = 2? It looks so weird written out. You know? You'd buy a Formula 1 team, Hannah? That is fucking tight. What? That's so cool. You yelled at Mark Cuban once, not realizing who he was, Mama Kimby? What was his reaction to that? Elon would buy Fox News before Mark Cuban got the chance to breathe on it. Actually, you're probably right. He would offer more money. Buy Fox and take it down internally? Hell yeah. Hey, 4 walls and a roof and a few acres of land in New Zealand is what Sebastian on Twitch would buy, by the way. That sounds lovely. It's a good use of money. A little private abode. Kairu said crafts like fancy sewing machines and Circuit stuff. Oh, Circuit's the one that cuts out cool logos and cool stickers and stuff, right? You were at an NBA league, summer league here, and he ran into not paying attention and almost knocked you over. What do you say? He deserved to be yelled at for that. I love that. So I yelled at him using some choice swears, and he was so nice about it. Yeah, as far as billionaires go, I mean, Mark Cuban, he likes to frame himself as not a jerk. He likes to frame himself as not a jerk, you know? I'd buy 1 billion bananas. What are you doing with all those bananas, Domenstein? What are you doing with them bananas? Goldman Sachs dropping hot SB. Honestly, Sharky? Sure.
Good answer, Carl.
Good answer, Sharky. You would buy trout. Kairu, I have a hand-me-down Circuit and love it. Oh, those are fun. I was going to get one when I was a teacher. I never pulled the trigger. Never pulled the trigger. You know what I did pull the trigger on as a teacher? A freaking printer, an HP printer. And now I just have this stupid printer that I barely use. I just print out bingo cards on it now. Anyway, this was a short little aside here. Living in Vegas allowed you to have some great celebrity stories. You know what? I have a celebrity story for you guys. Hey, Nikita! Guys, my wife is in chat. Everyone say hi to Nick. My wife. Hi, babe. How you doing? Dude, her fingers aren't napping. They're tapping. I see you liking the broadcast over there. Thank you so much, Nick. I appreciate you, love. Nikki's in chat. Yay, Nikki! You went through a printer phase too. I think we all do. Nikki hates our printer, huh, babe? Our printer is awful. We have the worst printer. Never buy the HP printer. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It never works when you want it to. It always is yelling at you when you don't want it to. It never connects to the internet. And then it's always connected to the internet when you're like, why is it connected to the internet? It's pretty bad. You have a 3D printer? That's so cool. All printers are bad. APAD. APAD all the way, Domenstein. All printers are bad. Love that. We used to have one before getting a new one, like a bad printer, yeah. That's my bad. I thought I did the research, and I got us the HP that has a subscription model for ink. I look so dapper. Thank you. Everybody, Nikki Drees in chat.
My wife.
It's Tuesday Newsday, and Knit Love. And Knit Love is Tuesday Newsday. You should have saw me with the blazer on. Yeah, APAP, dude. All printers are bad. Dude, honestly, Kairu, bringing up a valid point. We are getting robots, but why do our printers still suck? What is that about? Is purple my favorite color? It might be. I like purple and green. And blue. I like red, though. I like colors. What?
Ding, 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 ding. Good answer, Carl.
Oh, what? Chin, he just farted. I gotta open up that window. Oh, no.
There's a movie where people 3D print real food and it even has real taste.
Holy, man. Oh my god, dude. What died inside of my dog, brother? We're taking a very short aside here. I need to... He was just dead asleep, by the way. Leave my baby alone. I didn't start this war. Light a match. I'm about to. This doesn't work, huh? The lighter doesn't work. Jeez Louise. He was dead asleep, by the way. Just letting it rip. Letting it rip. I want to leave him alone. I was leaving him alone, honey. He's over here just sleeping, minding his own business. Ripping him, okay? It's warm room. I have a computer going, dude. It gets musty. I don't like that. I lit a candle, chat. I lit a candle. Okay? The candle's been lit. Letting you know he's okay. Hey, everything's working. No, he's 12 years old. We let him do whatever he wants to do, okay, chat? He's turning 12 years old. He's going into middle school. We let that man do whatever he needs to do with his life. You know what I mean? We love him. All right, let's move on from Mark Cuban. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Any last minute words? Any pocket watching? Shark pickle cone? What is this trending thing on the side here? I'm kind of curious. I don't want to click it. You can't click things on Twitter anymore. You just can't do that. You can't do that. Oh, this was pretty interesting. This is a new robot. Speaking of robots, like an HP printer that doesn't work, this robot is putting in the work. This is Chipotle's new avocado. The robot they're rolling out on a location in California, near me, it can cut, core, peel an avocado in roughly 26 seconds. Let's watch. The music kind of adds to the intrigue. Kind of whimsical. Wait, what? It actually looks pretty solid. Can it detect a bad avocado, though? Madeline, asking the good questions, dude. Wait a second, man. Actually, a good question. Hannah, now that's an innovation that excites. Are you guys stoked? No, I mean, it's Chipotle, Hannah. I mean, now that I'm thinking about it, Madeline, it's a Chipotle. Do they care about bad avocados? I think is the real question here. They can cut, core, and peel. No mention of identification and like classification of what makes a good and bad avocado. That's a good question, dude. Honestly, good question. Nikki in chat says, I have to have a little camera that goes in there with the avocado. Yeah, I feel like they're leaving out quite a bit of stuff. What's going on in here? What's this thing doing? What'd that machine do? That machine's doing right there. What's it doing? It smashes it? And then like slices it? Okay, whatever. Yeah, Ava GoPro. Hey, yo!
Ding, 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 ding. Good answer, Carl.
That's good. This is good. It's called the Autocado, which is, I think is pretty funny. Autocado. I like it. I mean, 26 seconds. Chipotle said it expects it to go through 5.2 million avocado cases this year alone at restaurants all around the United States, Canada, and Europe. They automated cutting but forgot to add a masher to make it guacamole. Yo, I love Twitter sometimes, so I'm never deleting this goddamn app. This is awesome. 2 points for the name. Autocado. All right, very original, Kevin. Guess what doesn't require time off, bathroom breaks, sick days, and minimum wage? Max the VC. These guys are just... These guys. These kind of guys. Ah. Don't give a shit. Changing my music. It's probably that brand cereal I gave him. Whoa, what was that? Here, let's go post-punk for a little bit. Let's get some punk in this bitch. A little bit of a background pop punk. Anyway, this is interesting. I like it. Picasso, kind of interesting. GoPro, you better sponsor them. Yeah, this would be kind of tight to see. A camera go in the middle. But considering it smashes, it slices, it dices, and then like sends it to the bottom. Like, look at some of these guys on the side. I feel like they planted these avocados. Are you guys getting that sense that they maybe planted these fatties on top? Because the ones on the bottom are all facing down. It's kind of weird. What's that about? They're spending their money instead of spilling our burritos. Hey, yo! Wait, I have a YouTube video that was talking about that. It's Joe is Hungry Chipotle. Have you guys seen it? Joe is Hungry is a streamer. He also does great... Wait, this is rallies. Hold on. Joe is Hungry is such a good content creator. It's an avocado conspiracy. It's continuing. This is a 10-minute video, but I'm just going to take you to the end where he does this like breakdown of the burrito. So it starts like right here. He like starts weighing it. Have you guys seen this guy? Have you guys seen this guy? Remember, avocados are fruits, not vegetables?
He weighs in at 1 pound, 1.80 ounces, or 504 grams. Well, the weights are pretty close. So
here, we'll even run it back.
The chair on the scales.
This man is weighing. This man weighs every piece of waste, okay? Protein, all right? And the whole shebang. He does like temperature. He's amazing. I love Joe is Hungry. Also, I'm a big fan of the over edits. You guys know this? He's so cute. I love him so much. Is the audio okay? Too loud? Or what's going on with that? I thought I didn't know him, but those transitions are iconic. Yeah.
Burrito number 1 weighs in at 1 pound, 1.30 ounces, or 491 grams.
Hungry.
Joe is hungry and he's in chat.
We did it, Joe.
Burrito number 2 weighs in at 1 pound, 1.15 ounces, or 486 grams.
Chipotle.
Burrito number 3 weighs in at 1 pound, 1.80 ounces, or 504 grams. Well, the weights are pretty close. So today, Chipotle,
consistency.
Calhoun, Georgia, at least you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Chipotle, they don't give us any serving weights, so I can't really check anything there. So that only leaves one more thing, and that is to add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with a middle of the road 71 cents an ounce. So now it's time to do the next phase, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
Okay, this man is a quality tester, okay? Sixer, how you doing, man? We're just watching Joe is Hungry, a little clip before we jump into some more streaming stuffs. It's a reacts day. We're doing news reacts. We're taking a little bit of a brain break right now, though. Just wondering about... this is all the fast food that he has quality tested, chat. This man is a man of integrity right here, okay? This guy is full of integrity for what he does as a content creator. Look at this. 520 likes to 2 dislikes. This man is a man of the people.
I want a burrito now.
Me too. Times Person of the Year. Absolutely. What's up, Courtney? Yeah, he cuts his burritos with a freaking machete, guys.
It's Taco Tuesday, so this is honestly on topic perfectly.
What's up, Courtney? Honestly, we kind of got here from Chipotle using an avocado, which is a new robot that Chipotle built to cut avocados. And now we're watching this adorable man do a quality test for the new Chipotle smoked brisket burrito. I'm glad. I am so glad Sebastian loves this guy too. Hannah sending more corn my way and chilies. It's getting spicy in here. Thank you so much for that.
What do you like about corn?
Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Corn. Honestly, the machete did pretty good. But I will say this much. That's a wet ass burrito. Look at this thin layer of meat, chat. That's all corn. Chat, that's all corn.
This is what it actually looks like when you get it out of the
And
window.
this is what it's supposed to look like.
Would have you believe it?
Oh, what? I'm gonna appeal. 1 second, chat. I'm reading something. It's saying it's unoriginal content. No. It's saying that, but Joe is Hungry allows people to react to his content. He's like an equitable kind of guy. He wants people to react to his things, so it's not copyright. I'm trying to figure out how to phrase that and frame that for TikTok. That's all. I think the decision. Let me see. Hold on. My live does not contain the content mentioned. It's not copyrighted content, so we shouldn't be getting claimed for this. So I submitted an appeal because he lets people react to his content. I don't know.
And
hold on. This was my main part, though. I wanted to see the percentage, and it's just a section. This shouldn't be copyrighted. Joe is Hungry allows everybody to react to his content, and he actually prefers that you do that. He has stated that several times very publicly, and we're watching this for educational purposes because we're looking at the new brisket burrito after watching the avocado robot, right, chat? And he's weighing the product. So again, this is all relevant. It's educational purposes.
TikTok is crashing our vibes. Just let us cook.
Let us go, baby.
It's supposed to look like.
Okay, just again, going back. That burrito that he showed us was wet AF, had no meat in it. Fast forward to the actual picture. We got the appeal approved, by the way, chat. That was so fast. Can we just say, TikTok, you guys move so quick at what you guys do. Thank you guys for approving that appeal. Let's go, baby. We're back.
They didn't even take time
We're now eligible for the For You page again.
to fold it the same way. What a shame.
Okay, back to what it was supposed to look like.
This is what they would have you believe it's going to look like. This is what it looks like.
Did anyone say the avocado robot is where our extra dollars for guacamole goes? Wait a second, Callisto, that's so true. They're upcharging us, so we're subsidizing their freaking robot, dude? I think you're right.
It's like when they actually give it to you, and this is what it's supposed to look like.
I didn't even, dude, you guys are bringing up such valid perspectives of like, why?
We've seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. As far as this and your ad photos,
Thank you, TikTok. Yeah. I'd rather subsidize the wage of the human worker.
I can see very little, if any, resemblance. In fact,
I don't know if Joe's hands are just really big, but that burrito kind of looks small. But his looks bigger. You think so? This is what it's supposed to look like.
I believe it's going to look like.
And this is what it actually looks like.
Actually give it to you, and this is what it's supposed to look like. We've seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. As far as this and your ad photos, I can see very little.
All right, here it comes. Here's the big money shot, baby.
In fact, they didn't even take time to fold it the same way.
Welcome back, Teeny Tushy.
A shame. If any of y'all out there know anything about this, leave it in the comments.
Y'all know about this?
If anybody out there thinks that I wouldn't count this, pick all the meat
No, this guy is obsessive quality control, all right?
out, think again. I have the autopsy photo right up here on the screen.
Look at the autopsy photo. He took out every piece of meat.
I also took time to weigh the meat.
I love this man so much.
1.3 ounces.
1.3 ounces, chat. I'm running it back. I don't think we're getting the gravity of the situation, Chipotle.
I also took time to weigh the meat alone. 1.3 ounces compared to what is essentially.
Hey, yo! It's Haley. Thank you so much for that heart. Isaac's, thank you so much.
A 17-ounce burrito is not a very good ratio.
1 to 7. I know I was kind of talking over that. I'll let him speak again.
What is essentially a 17-ounce burrito is not a very good ratio.
1.7 ounce to 17 ounces.
1.3 ounces compared to what is essentially a 17-ounce burrito is not a very good ratio.
No, it's not.
I think you can do better than that. Try putting some meat in it.
Oh, got him, Joe! Joe's hungry and mad.
Well, that only leaves one more test. And everybody knows what it is. It's the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is bite test, engage.
Okay, well, we don't need to do the taste test, I guess, but he doesn't like it. I think he rated it pretty low.
If you don't know my scale.
Joe's hungry for justice, baby. Yeah, look at his scale. Food Nirvana, 9 to 10, 8 to 9. Food to travel greater than 30 miles for. Sharky, thank you so much for sharing that broadcast link. I appreciate you. Decent fast food, local only.
10, 9 being the best. Anything
Me
but
too,
Brazil
almost
won't stop
Dr.
coming
JJ.
straight and almost never achieve. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of
fast food hell.
So let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly
Such a Joe stan.
deserves.
It's a slippery slope to the fast food hell.
It is not a bad tasting
Slaying the days away. I love that.
burrito. I'll give you that much.
Uh-oh, wait, Max's World just dropped new Morse code in a chat. New Morse code has dropped in chat. New Morse code in chat. Who will decode it first from Max's World? Thank you so much for the Morse code. Hello, Max.
But as far as a smoked brisket burrito, today you did not deliver.
Sebastian's pretty good at decoding it, by the way. Prince.
No how, no way. So today, I'm gonna go 4.8.
Which is actually pretty high. I was expecting a sub 3. I was expecting a sub 3 rating. I really was expecting a sub 3 rating, chat. And again, just to revisit that scale for reference. Free fall to food hell. I think that's where Chipotle belongs. Bottom tier. Say it 10 toes down, baby. Anyway, this is Joe is Hungry, by the way. I don't know why I'm not subscribed to him. I should be subscribed to him. And I'm a good commenter. Great video king. Wait, 3 months left? 3 months left of what, Sebastian? Panic at the Cisco, welcome back. Wait, that's what the Morse code says? You can't drop that ominous drop in here. What? Prince, what does that mean? 3 months left. 3 months left until when? That's so ominous, man. 3 months left till when? What? What does that mean, man? Till Christmas? October, November, December? Maybe the end of the year? I'm like, yeah, that's so... Till elections? No, the elections are like 2 months. Less than 2 months, right? A month and a half? Anyways... I'm getting blasted by my dog's farts. Let me let him out of the room. Oh no. Why did my anxiety just go up? I'm so sorry. Was it us talking about elections? He's farting up a storm. My candle is not doing the thing. The one on TikTok says the same thing. Oh, and then Max is not going to reply to us either. And he's going to leave us just thinking for whatever the 3 months is. Oh no. I opened the door. Gassing me out, dude. Oh, 3 months until we all win the lottery and I buy that compound? I love it. I love it.
Why that icon look like a Fortnite skin for SpaceX?
That's actually the SpaceX suit they wore into space, Sharky. Can you believe that? Let's get into it. All right, there's a few videos I want to do about SpaceX, okay? If you don't know, the mission has been completed. It's kind of interesting. And I wanted to do a follow-up on the story because we talked a lot about them going to space, about the people that are currently trapped in space that SpaceX will do a mission for. This is the one that was the precursor, chat. Is it the music, maybe?
This episode of TechCrunch Minute is brought to you by...
I don't know. Brought to you by Affinity Ethical Reacts chat. We're getting added, okay?
Relationship intelligence platform for deal makers.
Polaris Dawn lifted off from NASA's Kennedy Space Center on Tuesday morning.
Audio's kind of low. How do I get her job? How do I work at TechCrunch?
This mission will travel to the highest altitude humans have reached.
Chicky, thanks for sharing the live, girly.
The Apollo 17 mission to the moon in 1972. They're going to be 3 times higher than the...
No, space. Oh, I could never go to space. I could never do even a space sim. Guys, could you even do a space sim?
International Space Station. This effort by SpaceX is also notable because it'll mark the first spacewalk...
Hey, Prima Donna, welcome to chat.
By civilians.
Good seeing you.
As a commercial enterprise, SpaceX can be a bit more experimental with its missions than NASA. So we have a 4-person crew made up of a...
Is it really low? Is the audio low, or is that just me, chat?
Retired U.S. Air Force colonel.
What about VR space? I feel like that's really close to a sim, but I think if like the if the environment is right, I could try it. I would be afraid of vomiting though.
2 space.
When I get anxious, I get really like hot. So I don't know.
And billionaire entrepreneur Jarek Isaacman.
Hi, Jula. How you doing?
Fund the Polaris program. It's pretty easy to understand why spacewalks are so dangerous. Outer space is the closest environment to a vacuum that we know of, meaning that there's extremely low pressure. Without a spacesuit, your body fluids would boil and evaporate. Not to mention...
Okay, how's she gonna say that with a straight face, though, dude? Oh my god.
Can't breathe. But even with the right equipment, a spacewalk is very physically and mentally taxing. The astronaut Mike Fink said to CNN, a spacewalk is probably the most dangerous thing...
Yeah, she ain't selling this at all, man!
...we do. I think it's more dangerous than launching and landing. So all eyes are on Polaris Dawn, since it's some truly daredevilish stuff to send civilians, not...
You've been a certified scuba diver for 12 years and it ain't so scary? Hey, yo, Nina in chat! That's some big goal you got. Some people love danger. That's true, Courtney. Space is like being stuck in a vacuum. You'd boil from the Okay, I don't even like reading that out loud. Oh, Max, with more Morse code for Sebastian. Maybe Sebastian can decode the Morse code again on Twitch. Big brains everywhere. You were quoting her. Yeah, I don't like that sentence. I don't like that sentence, Kalista. I don't like that. You're hungover. I went out with a girlfriend for the first time in a month and you tune into this. I am so sorry. This is what you're tuning into. It's horrifying.
Not trained
You get sweaty thinking about this, sweaty McGee.
Astronauts on a spacewalk. For SpaceX, this risk doesn't come without reward. This spacewalk marks the debut of new extravehicular spacesuits
Okay, the spacesuits though.
engineered by SpaceX.
Okay, the spacesuits though. They kind of go hard, man.
If SpaceX is really going to fulfill its mission of getting humans to live on Mars one day,
all I got was V, says Sebastian on Twitch. Are we decoding these right? I gotta know, Prince on YouTube or Max World in TikTok. You're dropping all these Morse codes. We're decoding them. Did that last one say V?
These advancements in spacesuit construction are going to be necessary. The crew on Polaris Dawn will also test the Dragon capsule's communications with the SpaceX Starlink constellation.
You're fun, Max. I like that.
Which would enable in-capsule Wi-Fi, which would mean more reliable...
Wait, they got Starlink on SpaceX? Why would I be surprised?
In-capsule Wi-Fi, which would mean more reliable crew communications for future...
Why are the spacesuits always white? Anna? I don't know.
Future space missions. They're also traveling through the high-energy Van Allen belt, where radiation is especially high.
They colloquially speaking, whatever the internally, what they call that is the radiation belt.
During that part of the mission, the crew will conduct research to improve our understanding of the impact of radiation on our bodies.
Wait, Teeny Tushy got it? What did they say? Teeny Tushy got it? V, I'm being controlled by... That's what it says. Teeny Tushy did get it. Oh, that's funny, dude. I love Max so much. She comes in here and drops Morse code.
Conference last month, Isaacman said,
because white is the absence of color, which is more visible in space, says Sharky. I buy that reasoning.
We learned quite a bit from that in terms of human health, science, and research.
And Teeny Tushy chiming in, they're white to reflect the sun to help control radiation levels. Is it similar to like you know, when you go outside and you have like the aluminum foil, how it bounces off light waves or something like that? Is that have anything to do with why they pick white? I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about anyone's anxiety if space makes you feel uneasy.
If we get to,
It's just a quick little story. There's only like another 1 minute video after this.
White reflects.
We'd love to be able to
What
come
Sharky
back
said.
and be
More Morse code in chat.
happy enough to tell people about it. So I think it's worthwhile to get some exposure in that environment.
So
Hannah was like, I was just wondering why no periwinkle exists. It's my favorite color.
keep your fingers crossed for a successful spacewalk and don't try this at home.
Anyway, that was TechCrunch. I have another follow-up, though, from SpaceX. Here we go. They're back. They're back. Hold on. Let me look at chat. Let me catch up. Let me catch up. Hey, Jula. Thank you. Blah, blah, blowing it up. Hey, Jula, let's go. Gift of... it's still happening. Don't panic, chat. Don't panic, chat. Thank you so much, Jula. Thank you so much. Gotta let these gift alerts run out. Thank you so much. I do appreciate all the support coming through chat today.
I'm a panic. I'ma do it.
I'ma do it. I'ma panic. No one panic. No. It's happening. It's happening. Thank you so much, Joel. I appreciate that. Y'all hear about Diet Macius Earth? What? Eating spacesuits? No. I don't even know what that means. Sebastian on YouTube just says, it says, hello V. And that's all I could translate before the screen went away. Fair. Morse code is complicated. You can't really translate it on a whim like that, you know? Jula, thank you so much for all of the love via those gifts. All right, this is the last story about SpaceX. And again, I'm so sorry if it's making you feel a little type of way, you know? It's only a little 2-minute banger, though. We'll get right through it.
Now, the recovery team...
Okay, way too dank. Last video was very soft. The last video was very soft. Let me turn that audio back down. Ooh, awkward. Ooh. Imagine if they made the suits black and then you can find them in space. Honestly, yeah, that's a good point too, Courtney. Jula just wanted to come through, blow it up. Thank you so much. I hope your day is as lovely as you are. Sammy, space is cool. Morse code's not.
Just like the Polaris Dawn.
Drive-by fart? He's not even... I'm gonna go check on my dog. Make sure he's not dying in there. Hold on. Chat, I'm thinking it's not even my dog. My man's has me looking for poop in this room. I'm not even kidding. It smells like he just walked by and did a drive-by gassing. The room is clean. It just smells like he walked by and gassed me. What did I do to you, sir? So, let's get those likes up. Get them higher than 20K, chat. My God, dude, more Morse code. I simply can't. I can't translate on a whim, man. I'm so sorry. They made me learn cursive. They didn't let me learn Morse code. They said I had to learn cursive. You know how many people type in cursive in the chat? None. No one writes in cursive. It's not even the little guy, Sharky. It's the old man. My 12-year-old. What's up, Joe?
Crew.
We're doing SpaceX.
They perform. The capsule is translated and secured.
Actually, it's funny you say RIP to your cursive skills because my niece, Maxwell needs to join the team and put those in the Discord. That's what I'm saying. RIP to cursive skills. My niece, who's like 9 years old, is actually still learning cursive. She has to print and write in cursive all of her answers on her spelling tests. It's very weird.
We'll see them begin to hose it down with fresh water.
Hola, fat frog. Ribbit.
As we reuse these capsules, respirators.
And there you can see.
Like, is this really dirty, or is this like an ionization happening to the metal? What are we looking at? Joey, do you know? I don't know if you're on like a break right now or whatever, but I told someone about my job yesterday and got muted and blocked from stream. Kind of afraid of what your job is. Are you like a Fed? You a Fed, man?
See, officially, the hatch is open.
I just heard cheering
Oh, they are prints on YouTube, yeah. Nar.
from a distant part of the building. I have a feeling that came from the Dragon team.
You do ABA therapy for children with developmental disabilities. I have no idea whether that would get you clapped up in someone's chat. Not here, my friend.
Is that their computers?
It's a hard job.
That was pretty cool.
Thank you for your service.
The recovery team will come in, and there is our Polaris Dawn crew. Our first live view with the side hatch.
So again, that was them opening the hatch. This just came in. Again, this was 2 days ago, so I know we're a little bit behind on the news. But I mean, you know, they just landed, right? This is the first moment we're seeing them again.
I have a feeling that came from the Dragon teams at their computers. That was pretty cool. The recovery team will come in, and
We did hit 20K. Let's go.
here is our Polaris Dawn crew.
They have the SpaceX suit and pajamas for kids. That's actually very cool. Anything interesting so far? No, not. I mean, yeah, a lot of interesting stuff. But as far as the SpaceX goes, no, it's kind of old news at this point. I just wanted to share them. We've had a lot of fun and interesting stories on the broadcast, but I'm not gonna lie. As far as SpaceX goes, it's not very interesting. It's more or less interesting that this is a private company and they made it back home, I guess.
Our first live
That's the
view
interesting part.
with
Also, the
side
footage is
hatch
just kind of
open.
cool.
Fist pump
Like, is this dirty or is this just space junk? What's going on with that?
up, Menon.
There she is.
Fellow
Some big
SpaceXer.
waves. Yes.
So happy. Sure to
Do you think she practiced that? Like, imagine standing on Earth for the first time since being, like, weightless in a sense.
win. Fist pumps, thumbs up, Menon.
There she is.
Like, you good? Your spine good? You standing up straight? A little wobbly?
So happy.
Do you remember how to stand upright?
Sure that she doesn't hit the side hatch in any way.
So much
She's like, maybe I have radiation. I'll not know until maybe next year.
excitement. Our second.
It's pretty cool to see that they are coming out, standing up on their own 2 feet and walking.
Thank you, Chicky. Thanks, Chick. We're halfway to that kimono stream. Thank you so much, Chick. I hope your meeting went well. I hope you are well. Yeah, that's the $10 dono alert. That was a big dude. That was a big brother. Thank you so much for blowing it up, Chicky. Appreciate you. Just did a one-on-one. Awesome. I would feel so safe in a one-on-one with you. Honestly, I've had a lot of one-on-ones in my day. Not very safe, not very cozy, not very fun, not very honest. You know what I mean? When is the Halloween ranking happening again? I'm so glad you asked. I actually... How do I do that? Notion? The log, content hub? Me games? No. I'm going to do it with Nikki. I'm doing that with Nikki. No access. What do you mean I don't have access? Oh, you guys don't have access yet. I'm going to give you guys access. Thank you for asking. I'm thinking the 23rd of October, actually. We might do a whole stream of just like tier list for Halloween. I said the 17th. I did.
What's up, brother?
I did. And I did say the 17th. But Nikki said, these are tentative. These are open. I was going to run this by my mods first. So that's why, look at Chicky, I was going to wait for you. Okay? I'm waiting for you and Joey. Okay? None of this is in stone. None of this is in stone. I swear. Okay? But tentatively, this is what is... Thank you, Kiala and Hannah, for the Dolphins. Dude, Kiala blew it up. What is that, a touchdown party? Yo! Thank you so much, dude. Holy. Chat. We did it. Kimono streams. Kiala and Hannah, thank you guys. Thank you, Chubashiki, for getting us over that goal. Let's go. Thank you so much, you guys. Holy. Single-handedly keeping these lights on, the Wi-Fi flowing, okay? Thank you so much for all the support. The 22,000 likes on the broadcast. We hit a new goal. God damn it. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Anyway, like I said, though, this is all fun community stuff that we will be doing. Let's go! Touchdown! Sports ball! T-pose. Tentatively speaking, I know one of these conflicts with our mod meeting, actually. I was looking at the date, so I don't know. I don't know. This is tentative.
Let's go sports ball.
What's not tentative is the Will and Harper community screening in the Discord. So you guys just totally knock me off my rocker sometimes. I'm sorry, but thank you guys so much. And we have a lot on the docket. We have Lego sets, pumpkin carvings, painting streams, candies and movies, tier list. That's what was brought us to this list, by the way. 23rd of October. It's tentative. But we're going to do a pumpkin carving along. We'll get the pumpkins by maybe the 18th of October. That way your pumpkins will last. So mod meeting is post-stream. Fair. I'll even postpone stream or end early to meet with you guys too. I love our meetings. I have such a blast in our meetings.
Walking off.
Baydex, Dragon, this is the final call. Sign up.
Some dance moves.
That's pretty.
Dude, it says 291,000 people were watching this stream when it happened.
Great. I think that move should be added to the required choreography.
Wait, when's your birthday, Shark?
We heard Jared get one last call out on the loops.
Dude, now I have that I have that Hocus Pocus song stuck in my head. We'll have to do a special like food guesser for your birthday or something. Like Beach Shark Eternity. Something like that.
And the final polarity.
What up, Max? What's my Discord, dude? Thank you for asking. You guys are asking all the best community questions right now, and you know, I always forget to do these things, and I appreciate your guys' want to be a part of this community. We are such a little close-knit community here, and we're growing pretty quick, and we'd love for you guys to be a part of it. If you want to join the community server, it is an 18 and up Discord. It's not only for, you know, your protection as a viewer, but our protection as a community. So it's an 18 and up community. It's the first link in my link tree. And again, it's the only link on my TikTok. It's the only link in my TikTok right there. You click that, and you'll go to my link tree. It's just the first link. Sometimes TikTok's a little weird. You might need to open it up in a different window. This is where you'll also find my YouTube channel and our schedule, guys. This is why does this have ads on it? Why is there an ad here? So that's it. This is the schedule. We're live every day before 8 a.m. I went live early today. So that's where you'll find that. It's all in the link tree, guys. There's some fun stuff. Our daily games are here. AI music. Lot to discover on the link tree. Lot to discover on the link tree, chat.
First on crew member egressing Dragon Resilience.
Why am I trying to make you think on your birthday? Because your brain's super valuable. You got to flex it every day, babes.
Commander Jared Isaacman.
Let's start with your reaction to what...
I feel like we've watched enough of this, right? This was the actual spacewalk as it happened. It's kind of cool.
When they come back and they're tested, because this is about radiation exposure as
Geondry?
well. How tough could this have been?
I don't even know what that means, girly. Don't they get quarantined after landing? Yes, they do, because of the rewinding. Maybe we could make a mod Notion doc. That'd be so hype. I have a lot of docs, and a mod doc would be absolutely appropriate. I bet Joey is itching, huh? I bet you're gonna have fun doing that. I love Notion. There's so many cool customization features. I'm sure Joe will run rampant with it. Schwitty, welcome back. No, I'm so down for a mod doc. Dude, that sounds cool. The mod doc.
On their bodies.
Absolutely tough. You can be hot one moment, you could be cold another moment, your fingers could
Always
hurt.
rewind me.
So even though it's cold in
Be kind,
space,
rewind.
there could be pressures within the suit that make you feel...
I mean, this is a scary shot. Here, I'll move the cabbage on this side. This is a scary shot. This is just the emptiness of space, and then you have the juxtaposition of that contrasting suit. I think this is honestly why they choose white suits, just so they can see.
very
It looks
warm.
cool.
So this was a complete, thorough test of the space
Shelby,
suit,
welcome to
which
life.
SpaceX intends to use for future moon missions, for future Mars
Hannah and
missions.
Shwetty,
So there will
Teeny
be a lot
Tushy,
of,
thank you guys for liking the live so much right now. I'm watching you
those
guys do
regards.
that.
But I think if you think of the
It's terrifying.
$1 trillion space economy that has been
And Sharky, I see you guys
discussed
down there.
for decades now, this is really an exciting point to see if there is viability in that.
So, Kairu, there were shiny ones, right? Wasn't Russian outfits, weren't their spacesuits pretty shiny? If I remember correctly. Let me see if I can pull that up. Soviet suits or
to see
whatever?
how much growth the sector will
I can see you. I see it all. I try to.
success today.
Sarah Gillis was
Not really, huh? Whoever said periwinkle in chat? Hide them. Hide the chatter. Hide the chatter. Okay, so we've had orange ones too, like reflective ones, SK1s. Sebastian, guess. Oh, it's Korean. So I will let you know, Prince, in our Discord. We'll let Morse code fly, but if you're gonna use a different language, we do ask for translation so everyone can be a part of it. But Morse code's kind of fun. I like the challenge. I don't know Korean. Oh my god. S tier color. I love that. Yeah, I forgot the orange ones exist, but you're not wrong, Kairu. I feel like there has been like a metal suit. Am I tripping? Oh, here you go. Evolution of spacesuits. Let's go, chat. What about neon pink? This looks scary. Hey, Hannah, I don't know if I missed those team bracelets, but thank you so much for supporting the team today. I'm not sure if I did or not. These look like Predator ones. Can you guys see this, or should I zoom in a little bit? The ads won't go away. There it is. Okay, here we go. I don't know about this. This looks like Alien vs. Predator. Are these just in the movies, or are these like... What is this? Copy this image address. I must see it in its full-fledged form. Hold on. This is nightmare fuel. This is nightmare fuel. This is what horror stories are made out of.
These look like scuba suits.
What is this? Yo! Giving plankton? No, Kiala's scattering! Kiala! Run! Alright, this one kind of looks badass. Hold on. What am I looking at? This looks like AI. I'll say it. This looks like AI. This is US Air Force. This isn't even like spacesuity. This is just... That's just like tech for the sky. You're scared. Scatter. Carolina, JoJo. Now this is kind of more what we expect from modernity meeting a spacesuit, right? Man, even this one looks scary. Why is his leggy so short? Why does his leggies look so short? Hold on, can we see this separately? It reminds me of the scuba suit from The Terror. Why is my man's legs like that? He is short king. I don't need... Is this the guy that shrunk? What? Hey, yo. Oh, here it is. This is the shiny suit. Wait a second. This is the shiny suit right here, guys. Check it out. Still kind of giving white, but like, it's very shiny. It's very shiny. I think this is the sweet spot. I think this is the sweet spot. This is cool. Yeah, I'd rock that. Very jiffy pop. I like this. This is nice. Okay. What else is left? This is very like CCCD. I don't know what that means, but it's very, very...
I like the spacesuit from the movie Zathura.
Yeah, that's a good one too. This is very, very much typical astronaut vibe. And then here it is. Can we open up this image with its own address so we solely get to see that? Oh, I love it. I love that. Okay. Evolution of a spacesuit. So we start with a high altitude. There is a blue one. I saw it. Gemini for progress. We got a green one. This one is like the Apollo program. Yeah, I feel like this is the iconic one, right? Soviet spacesuit kind of looked like the Michelin Man. Oh, here it is, the blue one. Apollo spacesuit was not in space though. Was not in space. That blue one did not make it to space. That's kind of sad. I like that. The green one kind of goes hard too. I like the green one. Yo, what is this prototype spacesuit? What is this one? Bottom left? Chat? Bottom left. This one kind of does look like the Michelin Man. Yeah, RIP. Dude, space is such a journey. Space is such a journey. Anyways, chat. What'd you think about that for space stories, huh? We're going to move on to Boeing because it's related. This is kind of a long video about the people stuck into space. And I don't know if we are even allowed to watch it. I feel like TikTok is getting a little bit mad at us for reacting to people's content that's like not just news. They are still stuck in space. And Cold Fusion 3 weeks ago put a really good video out about like how Boeing is responding to these people being stuck into space. I wonder if we could just watch the last little bit, the conclusion maybe?
Time.
Thank you so much for hanging out, Danny. Maybe we'll watch the last little 3 minutes. Put a cute bow on it for us.
There's really going to be a lot of finger wagging at Boeing. The Starliner was 7 years late and $1.5 billion over budget.
The one that got stuck. That got our astronaut stuck, by the way, is that spacecraft.
It's just bad luck, or yet another case of
Danny, have a beautiful day.
Remains to be seen. But some of the executives within NASA's boardroom would be raising a few eyebrows at this event. SpaceX is routinely flying crewed missions to the ISS using its Dragon spacecraft.
Yep.
So when you compare them and Boeing, it's not a good look. Launching objects into space is pretty complicated stuff, but have you ever wondered what the mechanics are behind such a feat? Well, fortunately, there's a fun and easy way to learn about that with Brilliant.org. Brilliant is where you learn by doing, with thousands of interactive lessons in maths.
Okay, this looks like a really cool ad though. Hold on, guys, listen up.
Science, data analytics, programming, and AI. They have a course by Real Engineering, which covers rocket physics, orbital mechanics, and much more. Each lesson on Brilliant allows you to play with concepts.
Brilliant, guys. You guys got kids at home? Get them hooked on this, dude. It's called Brilliant. 30-day free trial and 20% off? See, these are the kinds of ads I'd like to see. You know what I mean? This is cool. It's called Brilliant.org. You can use Cold Fusion for a 30-day free trial.
Effective than watching lecture videos. Plus, all content on Brilliant is crafted by teachers, researchers, and professionals from MIT,
Love that.
Caltech, Duke, Microsoft, Google, and more. Learn at your own pace to brush up on a project.
I love this. I'm going to check this out on my own time.
Development and curiosity. To try everything Brilliant has to offer for a full 30 days, visit Brilliant.org.
I was only hooked on phonics. Yeah, dude. They've got Brilliant. I've only been hooked on phonics. Here comes Tiff. Yo, what's up, beautiful? How you doing? We're just getting added by a kind of a cool ad. How to learn like physics and stuff. And I think it's like meant for kids.
Development and curiosity. To try everything Brilliant has to offer for a full
That's
30
awesome.
days, visit Brilliant.org.
Made by teachers for people that want to learn like physics and fun stuff. This is awesome.
So the idea of space travel is not just the journey, but the things that we
Good
can
morning, beautiful. How's your vacation trucking along?
the way, and the things that can be applied across different fields of study and to humanity as a whole. The current situation presents an incredible challenge, and while I'm sure that the agency will learn a lot from this exercise for future missions, it's critical that the two astronauts return safely. So that's where we stand with the 2 astronauts waiting for a ride back to Earth.
Yep.
So what do you guys...
So they're still waiting for a ride back to Earth. These are, remember, Boeing constructed the aircraft that got them stranded, right, chat? And I think that is a great way to lead us into the next conversation, which is about Boeing trying to be the villain, okay, in a new agreement that their workers are trying to reach and now are on strike because of. So I'm going to talk about this. I have to go pee-pee. I know Tiff just got here. Hi, Tiff. Hubs is driving me to my last surprise and we fly home today. Yay, hubby. Good, hubby. Good, hubby. You were hooked on Clue Finder? Same. They have their thumbs out the window. I thought they said that those astronauts aren't making it back till next year. Tiff, you were right. They're not making it back till next year. We just watched SpaceX come back from their practice mission. They went as far as they've ever gone before. Their SpaceX is going to be responsible for getting these astronauts off of the Boeing ship. We're going to actually dive deep into Boeing because they've been kind of dropping the ball and not being good at all. And this is just kind of a long string of events for Boeing. I have to go pee-pee though, chat. Hold on. I really got to go to the bathroom. I'm going to gift a sub from my throne. I'm going to gift a sub from my throne. Let me hit you with that bathroom break song. Yeah, baby. I'll be right back. Chat, be nice to one another. I'm watching chat. I'm going to send a sub from my toilet. So hopefully, if you're still in chat, you might get a sub. Okay?
The power, do you have to? Bathroom snack, get water, see the sun, pet your pet, donate, subscribe, say hi to chat. V will be right back. Thank you, chat. Check your posture. Thanks for watching. This is not a departure. V will be right back. You've got the power, do you have to? Bathroom snack.
Being normal is vastly overrated.
You got the power, do you have to?
These are the bathroom, you see. Taking a break just briefly. Don't you worry, don't you fret. They'll be back, ready, set. Streaming will resume, just wait. These freshening up ain't that great. Keep those seats dancing. Fun will be advancing. Miss you, the bathroom break, but soon you'll see. Stream will start, we'll laugh and play. Oh yeah, we will come back our way. Pixies and fairies to cheer. Holding your seat, never fear. V's taking care of biz. Then back to the magic whiz. Lo-fi beats, old school feel. Chair dancing's the real deal. V's message, don't you doubt. They'll be back, shout it out. Miss you, V. Bathroom break, but soon you'll see. Stream will start, we'll laugh and play. Oh yeah, V will come back our way.
He's back, and thank you for that heart me, Tiff. Thank you so much. Go team. Go team. Miss Webby. Mrs. Webby's on Twitch. Hi, Mrs. Webby. How art thou? How art thou? All right, dude. Sharky, go get them num-nums. Is that what we're talking about in chat? Go eat. Go eat. Don't be like me. I'm living off of coffee, water, and chat. You guys keep me going. Did I eat?
Union going on strike for the first time in 16
What?
years after rejecting the jet.
Chat is all the sustenance I need, baby. Sounded like an accident outside of my window. That's kind of scary. Yikes. Did you guys hear that? I hope Nikki doesn't find out. Who's gonna tell her, chat? I'm eating up this edumacation. We're getting learned. Okay? We're getting learned, chat. You actually heard it? Yeah, that was kind of nuts, right? I think they parked, like they I swear they just ran into a parked car. That's what it sounded like. Yeah, I'm gonna shut my window.
Don't try and distract us.
Mama. Dolphin. That was my impression of a dolphin. You're welcome. What will we do? What that dolphin do? All right, dude. Hot labor summer, okay, is not over yet, chat. We're squeezing in a whole nother strike because Boeing workers have gone on a strike. I think I queued these videos up in a way that would make sense. I do want to apologize. They're all under 3 minutes. They're all like little baby videos, but we're going to get a lot out of it, I think. Yes, hot labor summer, babes.
Baker's latest contract offer.
We're going on strike.
On the ground in Washington State.
Let's go!
Good morning, Phil.
Labor unions, let's go, let's go. Love this, love this.
Facility here in Renton, Washington. There's no production going on this morning. Why? Because these guys who are usually in working on a 737 are out here picketing. Late last night,
dude, imagine being the fucking astronauts that Boeing helped send to space. Do they see what's going on?
This union announced that
labor unions pog.
7% of their members who voted rejected the.
All right, here we go. Boeing, they are on strike. Boeing came back and was like, "We see your offer. How about this one?" 94.6% of the labor union said no shot. Okay, they pulled a Joey. They looked dead ass at their corporate overlords and said, "No shot." 25% raise over 4 years, chat. Come on. 33,000 walk off of the job. This is the first strike since 08, baby. Oh, it's heating up.
Tentative agreement between Boeing and the union. Not only that, 96% then voted to go on strike. The deal included a 25% raise over 4 years. Time and again, I've heard from members saying that's not enough. We thought we'd get closer to 40%. That's what they're looking for. So 33,000 machinists have walked off the job. This is the first strike.
Wait, I finished my coffee. This is not a drill. I must get a sparkling water. Chat. I must get a sparkling water. I need my spicy water. Snack? Okay, I'll grab a snack too.
Miss you, VE. Bathroom break, but soon you'll see. Streaming will start, we'll laugh and play. Oh yeah, V will come back our way.
Okay. I got the best Lunchable ever. Are you ready for this? I also love Kai's new PFP. They changed it yesterday. I saw that. It was awesome. Boom. What's that? It's called a Nutri-Grain bar, babes. Okay. Strawberry, right? 8 grams of whole grains. I don't know what that's doing for me, but I love that. And then we have a guava LaCroix petition new Lunchables to include Nutri-Grain bars and in sparkling water.
Since 2008.
Yeah, pretty good, right, chat? Not bad. Not bad.
A way to get a deal done. The company releasing a statement saying the message was clear that the tentative agreement we reached with the IAM leadership was not acceptable to the members. We remain.
Dude, I love solidarity amongst workers. This shit gets me going. I think it's really impressive to organize your work and your workforce in such a way that is making an impact on such a national scale too. This is beautiful. We're looking at history being made here.
Remain committed to resetting our relationship with our employees and the union, and we are ready to get back to the table to reach a new agreement. How long that will take remains to be seen. As you take a look at shares of Boeing, keep in mind that the estimated costs, and they're all over the map, anywhere between $500 million and $1 billion, depending on how long.
Yeah, right? Sweetie's right. Like eating. It's twofold, right? They're applying pressure currently, bettering their conditions as is. And then it'll set a precedent for the future. It's awesome.
Strike lasts.
It's awesome.
The history between the machines.
Oh no, you can hear me snacking? Of course, I'm like right in the
good
microphone.
in terms of resolving strikes quickly. The last one in 08 went 58 days. On average, if you look at the last 4, they go
Okay, their mics also pick up a lot.
about 45 to 60 days, depending on which strike you look at. Bottom line is this, guys. The machinists want more than 25%. They'd also like to have the pension reestablished. I'm not sure that Boeing will go that far, but 25%
I'm not sure we'll take care of them after they're unable to work. Sweaty, come on.
is definitely not going to cut it in the eyes of these workers who are on strike. They want to get closer to 40%. Guys, back to you.
Okay. So I think that's kind of currently where we are. People never hear what's going on. I love that. I need your headset, huh?
Our members rejected the contract by 94.6%.
I love it, dude. I love it. It's exciting.
The strike by 96%.
I'm ecstatic that the numbers are as good as they are. It's phenomenal that this many
Yeah,
people
that's
got
solidarity in
together
action.
and voted to reject the contract and voted to reaffirm the strike sanction.
We want our pension back and 40% increase. We haven't That's had the most important thing. We've been working like dogs, long hours, busting our ass at Boeing. And let me tell you what, Boeing's a good company, right? They're a good company, but it has to work both ways. It can't just be one way. That's right. I want 40% and our pension back. That's right. I want my pension back.
The customers need a strike too because they can't make a plane that lasts anymore. Fucking fair point, dude. Good point, Courtney. They got that dog in them. That's what I like to see, dude. I love to see that. Let's go. I love seeing people come together as well, Hannah. It's so fun. It's what we need. It's so good. Again, it hasn't happened since like 08. And again, when we're looking at a 25% increase, just inflation alone has averaged, what, 9% for the last, like, how many years? They're really not asking for too much, right? Like, it's not like a crazy amount that they're asking for. It's Boeing, for goodness sakes. I mean, we're looking at tons of big, huge government contracts at stake here. You're watching a video from your sister sent you from your son at daycare? How cute. Just the passion alone gets me going.
Wrong mic.
Wrong mic. Ashby, hey.
All right, so tonight our members voted across Puget Sound, Portland, Moses Lake, Victorville, Edwards Air Force Base.
Oh, I see why Sharky was saying I forget why that's where Boeing is. Oh, that's why. Hi, Ashby. How you doing?
And other remote locations. This is about respect. This is about addressing the past. And this is about fighting for our future. Our members rejected the contract by 94.6%.
I'm feeling buzzed, and we're just kind of watching that speech again. It's so good, dude. It's just so good. It's not far from you. Yeah, it seems like they're all over the place. Ashby, we're just catching up on some Boeing strikeage, okay? Some strikeage going down at the Boeing plants.
And they voted to strike.
Creepy combustion.
By 96%.
Is that creepy? Is that art creep? Anyway, very cool stuff happening here. This is the last little bit on Boeing, real quick.
Biden meets with.
This is from NPR. I think NPR does a really good job at sort of breaking down things. 1 second here. Where is it? Here it is. It's in the middle.
Unionized machinists at Boeing plants in Portland and the Seattle area went on strike overnight. They voted down a tentative contract and are demanding wage increases.
This is essentially breaking news. This is literally happening just a few days ago, and it's still kind of up in the air on what's
The Biden
happening with
administration is
Boeing.
announcing new rules to try to clamp down on unfair trade practices. NPR's Asma Khalid explains.
Anyway, I thought NPR was going to be a little bit more thorough on that. Wasn't there another bit in here that I thought was kind of interesting? Let me see. Hold on. Nope, those are new house rules. Hold on. I think I had one more Boeing bit. Was it in this NPR? Hannah, thank you for hanging out with us today. I do appreciate you being here. FBI, Ohio, Blinken, Russia, Boeing. Here we go. Here's Boeing. What I wanted to play. And then it'll lead us into the next teen account part 2. This is perfect.
Federal mediators are set to meet representatives from
Here we go.
Boeing and its machinists union who are...
This is like the most recent update, 4 hours ago, chat. This is the most recent update, and this is the note we're going to end the Boeing issue on and how they're striking and where it's going currently.
Federal mediators are set to meet representatives from Boeing and
Boeing's
its
gonna fire
machinists
people,
union
chat.
who are on
That's where they're
strike.
at right
The
now.
workers walked out demanding improvements and a contract offer. Boeing warns it may have to furlough some workers. Big tech company Meta has announced a new feature.
Hold on, can they do that though? They're part of a union.
Federal
Run it back.
mediators are set to meet representatives from Boeing and its machinists union who are on strike. The workers walked out demanding
They're going to furlough people.
improvements and a contract offer. Boeing warns it may have to furlough some workers. Big tech company Meta.
That's crazy. This next story is pretty cool. We're about to get into like regulation and social media. So we're going to talk about media now, okay? That's where we're also going to mention that Amazon mandate again. We'll talk about the Apple phone. New crypto stuff coming from Trump and his camp. Kind of weird. I thought that was considered retaliation. That's what I'm saying. Is furloughing a technical difference from a firing? Like a furlough is a promise to return. Is that right? Courtney, there it is. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Sorry, I'm eating. Not seeing chat. Yeah, a furlough is temporary, so they don't have to say we're firing you. It's a bad situation they have found themselves in as a company. It's a shame. I really hope furloughs don't happen, but that was, again, the most updated was the threats of furloughs and potential firings happening at Boeing. This next story is about Meta starting teen accounts on Instagram. I don't know if you guys heard about this, but there's going to be a lot more regulation around social media, and especially as it pertains to minors.
Big tech company Meta has announced a new feature it's calling Teen Accounts on Instagram. It's an attempt to safeguard young people on the social media app. As NPR's Bobby Allen reports, this comes amid growing scrutiny about mental health and graphic content risks on the platform.
Now, every Instagram account created by a teenager will turn private automatically. There are more restrictions on what teens can view and whom they can talk to, and new ways for parental supervision. For years, Instagram has faced criticism for its role in the teen mental health crisis, along with young users who encounter sexually explicit and other inappropriate content. Naomi Gleit is the head of product at Meta.
Teen Accounts puts teens in the safest settings. It limits who can contact them, what kind of content they can see, and also how much time they spend online.
The minimum age for using Instagram is 13, but many lie to create accounts. Gleit says Meta will be using artificial intelligence to crack down on accounts with falsified ages.
Hey, yo, dude, Big Brother in the form of AI.
Gleit says Meta will be using artificial intelligence to crack down on accounts with falsified ages. Bobby Allen, NPR News.
Whoa, chat. Whoa. Hey, yo. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. That's kind of crazy, right? I just went out of order here. Okay, well, oh, God damn it. Oh, no. I'm moving my playlist around, and it's not what I intended. It's not what I wanted. I wanted to go into the Meta one. I think that's going to be tangentially related here. Okay. Can you just be a regular playlist for like 2 fucking seconds? One unavailable video is hidden. It is a good idea, right, Kairu? I mean, most of us remember what the internet was the Wild West. Yeah, totally. But I mean, even with that, it's definitely meant to protect them. But when you introduce like AI to spot the fake, I'm currently making a video right now on like how we identify what. Hey, we just hit 30,000 likes on the broadcast chat. My God, guys, your guys' hands must be tired from tapping. But let's talk more about Meta's AI and how they're going to use that. We'll get back to the whole like how to protect students and people that are minors on these things, not Starlink. Here from TechCrunch.
This episode of TechCrunch Minute is brought to you by Affinity, the relationship intelligence platform for deal makers. If you're wondering if your Facebook and Instagram posts have been used to train AI models at Meta, which owns both social networks, the answer is almost certainly yes. That's probably not a huge surprise.
You're being scraped is a crazy turn of phrase.
After all, Meta had already announced
what the
that it
hell?
was training its AI on
Your
user
data's been
data,
scraped.
But this week, its global privacy director, Melinda Claybaugh, acknowledged just how much of that content has actually been used for training. The topic came up at an inquiry with Australian lawmakers where Green Senator David Shoebridge said,
Meta has just decided that you will scrape all of the photos and all of the text from every public post on Instagram or Facebook that Australians have shared since 2007, unless there was a conscious decision to set them on private. But that's actually the reality, isn't it?
To which Claybaugh answered, correct. Posts from users under 18 are not included, but if you're an adult and you posted public photos of your kids to your account, then yes, they were included in the training data. Also, as Shoebridge noted in his question, Meta only uses posts that are set to public, so if you don't want to be included, you can change your settings to private. Of course, changing your settings now isn't going to untrain the AI in terms of what it's learned from your posts already. And it's worth emphasizing that we're talking about two different questions here. On the one hand, you may want to share your posts publicly, but on the other hand, maybe you don't want them used for AI training. So even though it makes things more complicated, it'd be good to have more control here. In fact, users in the European Union have been given a separate option to opt out thanks to EU regulations, and Brazil has gone as far as banning Meta from training its AI with Brazilian users' data. So Shoebridge, the Australian senator, argued that this situation illustrates how European lawmakers have protected people's privacy while the Australian government has not. And outside Australia, and even beyond the AI debate, this feels like a reminder that when we post on these giant platforms, we really don't have full control over how our content gets used.
It should be noted also that when you post to anywhere online, chat, it's always public. Just assume it's public. Nothing is super safe. Even like a Discord DM, for example, right? Be extra careful. Nothing is truly safe. Nothing is like, unless it's extra encrypted or something like that, and if you know. But otherwise, outside of those very specific situations, it's going to be a rarity.
We'll see you next week.
That you have perfect privacy, right? Okay, so that was the Meta thing. This is old cellular tech. I have no idea what he's talking about there, but that was an aside, chat. I thought it was a little bit related to the AI conversation about how like Meta is going to automatically start privating and making profiles, teen profiles, which I honestly do think is a good idea. I think it should be like a self-selected option, though. What do you guys think? I don't know. I get worried. I'll join the Discord before Prince controls you again. Oh, got it. But what do you guys think about that? I wonder, like, how do they know? How is this AI going to identify that this person is not of age? And like, will we see this sort of like get extrapolated out to other people that are of age, and will they be affected by it? I don't know. I don't know how they're going to apply this. So that's brand new news coming out again just a few days ago. I have nothing to show you as far as anecdotes going, oh, this is how it's laid out so far, and we could take a look at that. We can't. We don't have a lot of updates on that. But that's from Meta. So again, there's your Facebook, your Instagram. Those are Meta apps. And that news is about Meta apps. So I just wanted to put that little nice bow on that for you guys. And I want to stay on this conversation of like, I don't know, regulating social media and talking more about media. I want to talk about TikTok. I want to talk about schools cracking down on phones, Amazon's mandates return, Apple, sort of these larger tech companies and in their space
Squawk Box, bans of smartphones.
Oh, that's dank. Way too dank. Oh my God.
Schools
Sorry,
popping up
Chap.
across the country. Julia Borson joins us now
Squawk
to
Box.
break it all down and to explain who's benefiting from the trend beyond, hopefully, the students, Julia.
We're going to talk about TikTok, Chap, and then we're going to talk about TikTok. This is a TikTok segment, all right? TikTok, don't be mad at me. I'm going to defend you and maybe critique you a little bit.
Exactly, Andrew. Well, a growing number of smartphone bans are creating a business boom for more basic technology, a trend that's affectionately called dumb tech. No,
These kids don't even know how to hold a pencil anymore.
9 states have enacted laws or policies restricting K-12 cell phone usage in schools, including 4 fully banning smartphones.
My hot take is it's silly to ban phones.
In schools. And here in Los Angeles, which is the second largest U.S. school district, a
Tomato,
ban
tomato,
will be put
tomato.
into effect on smartphones in schools early next year. With the U.S. Surgeon General calling for warning on social media, parents and schools are thinking about alternatives to the current trend of giving kids phones. The National Institute of Health estimates that as
Here's an abacus.
many as 53% of children have a smartphone.
Thought about getting a moleskin, kid?
Age 11. Now, one company benefiting from smartphone backlash is called Yonder. It makes pouches for students to lock up their phones during the school day and is on track to double the number.
Tiff, enjoy your beautiful vacation. Hope you're finding plenty of good moments and rest.
Of pouches in use in schools this year to 2 million pouches across all 50 states. Then there's Gab, which designs what it calls safe phones just for kids. They tell us they've doubled the number of phones sold every year for the past 5 years. Another company called Lightphone designed its streamlined devices, which offer calls, texting, and navigation for adults who want to minimize distraction. But the devices have been embraced by younger users, along with some
The way you would have cut right through that pouch.
schools and parenting organizations that are working to drive adoption of these streamlined devices with teens. Now, the market for these phones and other tools to limit kids' access to the internet and social media is expected to grow even further. Now, France just announced it's doing a trial ban on mobile phones in schools for kids under age 15. And, Andrew, they can roll it out across the country.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, if you're under 15, you're most likely in like a middle school situation or a freshman. It makes sense. I feel like that's about the time you're learning about, you know, media literacy, what it means to be safe online and how to protect your digital footprint. XYZ. But I don't know. I think my issue comes from like trying to restrict the tech access. Like, I get it if it's a safety concern, right? You got a phenomena going on at your school. There's like a weird trends happening or whatever. You want to minimize that. But guess what? As soon as they leave school, they're gonna get it again. They're gonna see it again. Nikki, thank you for liking the live, everybody. Back in chat. Are you on your lunch? What time is it? 10. Okay. I was like, oh shit. She's off early today. Got everyone that Barbie flip phone. Yeah, there you go. I had a Nokia. Listen, I did not grow up with a smartphone in school, so I didn't have that like distraction. And I think a lot of people view phones as a distraction, and I just don't see them like that. I think you can use them. Like even in my middle school, everybody has a phone now, and if they don't, it's extremely unlikely. It was extremely unlikely that a middle schooler nowadays will not have a phone. You were texting a lot, even before smartphones. Yeah, me too. Me too. I could text under the desk. You had to click so many buttons to get the words, the letters to pop up. You remember that? Oh, yeah. Tact phone, is that what they called that? Yeah, like in the sleeve too. Like I knew where my buttons were. Whatever. But even beyond that, Courtney and Domenstein and chat, like, I feel like kids nowadays, they don't even use it for like silly communication. They're using it for consumption of media. T9. Texting. There it is. Yeah. That's true. Our old phones didn't have that backlit LED the way they do it now. But I'm really convinced, as someone who at least taught for a little bit inside of middle school and was around a lot of kids who had phones, most of the kids are not using their phones for necessary communication. And if they are, it's far and few in between than just consuming media. They're just reading and consuming TikToks and like watching videos on YouTube, scrolling, you know what I mean? They're not, it's like passive consumption of media. It's from what I saw, at least. Like they just want to see stuff. They don't want to talk to anybody. So it's kind of funny, at least in the sense of like, I'm going to take your phone away. I don't know how impactful that's going to be. If anything, it might make them more drawn to it after school, because now it's all of a sudden a taboo, right? Oh, the adults don't want me to have access to this thing. I must rebel. That is just the kid brain. That is what the kid does. That is what the kid is supposed to do. You got caught once, Courtney, and had to turn off your phone in my pocket before handing it over to prove it was off. Oh yeah, dude, it's slick. You're slick. I see that. It was so easy back then. Yeah, the kids today do have it a little bit tougher too. I just feel like I don't know if it's like I'm older now, but I don't think our parents cared all that much about the tech. I don't remember having these conversations. If anything, it was always my grandparents, and I was raised by my grandparents, so that probably contributes a bit to this, but I was always helping them out with tech. They didn't know what was going on. They barely understood how Wi-Fi worked. Because when I was old enough to help them, they didn't even have Wi-Fi. I had to help them like connect to dial-up. I was like 10, like 9 years old, trying to connect to dial-up and explain what AOL is to this man and why he shouldn't be opening those emails. They're probably, you know what I mean? Back in the day, we didn't have fancy apps. We just communicated on the Picto chat. Back in my day, kiddos. No.
The heart of the argument.
Anyway, I really don't think it's going to do a lot. I don't think it's going to have the impact they're aiming to have. I think using phones in schools would have the impact they have. If they made the phone a boring learning device and they used it often for that, I think that would be the way forward. Phones, apps, we passed paper notes. Nice, dude. Yeah, little footballs. Oh, yeah. But I really do think like using the phone as a device for learning and kind of demystifying it in that way, that would be the most powerful use of smartphones in schools. Like you must use some online resource and flex and practice your media literacy, right? To defend this source and to verify this source and then use that. And yes, you can use your phone to do that. You have 20 minutes, go. Yeah, will they dig off on TikTok for a little bit? Sure, but guess what? They're going to use that phone for something productive. And then all of a sudden, they're flexing this muscle of using their tech for productivity, and now that's in our cultural mindset. That's what we need to do. We need to make it fun. We need to make it culturally relevant, and pushing away the tech and making it a taboo thing, I don't think is the way forward. Phones are a huge problem in your daughter's middle school, says Mama Kimby. Fair. It is. Yeah, I say use them. Use them more. I asked ChatGPT to from all my ADHD thoughts, helped tremendously. The only issue with I could see using phones that often and for such use cases, use your smartphone to find an AI generated. Pretty much, yeah. But no. I could see the error in that because not everyone might have access to the same sorts of smartphones, especially as technology and access to that tech is developing so fast. You'll start to see a really huge inequity of those that haves and those that have nots. So you'd hate to sort of like illuminate that inside of the classroom too. And then everyone's whipping out their iPhone 16s and like, my dude, you know, he's got this light phone or whatever, you know what I mean? You don't want to do that either. So there is a fine line and there's like a pedagogical approach I think you can take to this. It's in there. I haven't thought too much about it, but now that I'm talking it out, I can see why it might be an issue and I can see why it could be a benefit. Courtney in TikTok says, I took career program for 2 years in high school and we got to use tech in fun ways. I think it is very, very thought-provoking and can stir a lot of curiosity in a learner if they're able to use tech and the things they want to use for learning. I'm really a strong believer in that. Mama Kimby says they've tried in some of her classes, but they just end up having to police usage rather than actually getting them to probably use it teaching. Yep, that's the culture of thinking, though, right? In that environment. Oh, totally in the classroom setting, says Schwedemiggy. Context, no coconut. What did you fall out of a coconut tree?
You think you
it's all
just
about the
fell out of a
context.
coconut tree?
All about the context. Everyone's got an iPhone 16 and I still need minutes to make a call. Dude, I can't wait to talk about the iPhone 16 flop, apparently. I don't know what that's about. Some of these I haven't even watched. I'm watching them on the real time with you guys. Like this next one that's about TikTok. TikTok is battling U.S. bans appeals in court. Still, chat. Do you guys see this? Where to drop the lore? Maybe Got Memes. Maybe Got Memes. Could be a good place for you. I feel like that could be a good place for you. Thank you, Shwetty McGee, dude. Oh my God, what an informative post. Let me show that some love real quick. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Ooh, thank you, Shwetty, for that. Dude, I can't wait to go thumb through this Discord after a stream. You got the iPhone 13? Me too. Me too. Unless it's less memetic, you can put it wherever you'd like. Max's World, wherever you think it best fits, you know? I think the meme category could be pretty good for you. Let's talk about TikTok, chat. That's what we're on right now. It's where most of us hang out and consume media nowadays. And it's in the courts for appeals. Now, there's several reasons and like lines of argument you can make against TikTok. You'll be lurking and semi-listening. Gonna start up Legacy because I'm trying to unlock mounts. There you go, dude. Gotta upgrade your broom.
Document from TikTok is the First Amendment, that the law impinges upon the freedom of speech of TikTok's 170 million or so users in the United States. How successful is that argument going to be?
We'll find out, Ed. This is a tough case. On the one side, you have First Amendment right of free expression, which the courts are likely, they don't like to circumscribe that narrowly. They're going to give that a broad read. At the same time...
Wait, you have to upgrade your broom fully to get mounts? No. No. But you need to upgrade your brooms, otherwise you're not going to win anything.
You have what the U.S. government is
the
saying
base broom
is a
is
unique
basic
security threat that has unprecedented reach and depth. So you have strong arguments on both sides, and everyone's watching to see which way it'll come out.
Doug, we, the three of us, have discussed this before, and we will discuss it again.
Nice.
Why does the political engine not take into account more the wishes of the user base, the 170 million Americans who like using TikTok?
And it's not even a like, okay, straight up, TikTok, the company, is a jobs provider, chat. Okay? I say it all the time. The boss makes $1 and you make a dime. Guess what? TikTok makes like half. For every $1 you spend and you donate to your favorite streamer, ideally it's this streamer right here, but for every $1 you spend, TikTok keeps half. Already, their starting place is better than most jobs. The labor you're putting in and the value you're creating on the app, you do get half back. TikTok is quite literally a jobs provider as well as a social media platform in the sense of like you come here and you like to watch the TikToks. Like, I don't know how to explain it other than it's a jobs provider, it's community hub. It goes way beyond like a place that is similar to maybe a Vimeo, you know, a video hosting platform. Something like it's way above that. Way like trifold.
It's very difficult for lawmakers to go against the will of the voters, but it happens when there's a serious enough threat.
Wait, do you guys see that the YouTube logo today is corn and wheat?
Willing to reach across the aisle, hold hands, and do something difficult together. When this law was passed, you saw Democrats and Republicans in both chambers vote for it in overwhelming numbers, which gives everyone cover. It's very difficult to criticize one party when the other party is doing it just as much.
Do you think it will be justified in banning?
I don't know. I think this is a very difficult case to predict. It's, you know, people have said we're in uncharted territory here. It seems like the First Amendment questions are very profound. At the same time, the Justice Department has laid out what many believe are very compelling reasons that TikTok is a threat to national security. Of course, a lot of this justification is done in classified filings that we as the public do not have access to. TikTok's own lawyers don't even have access to this. So much of this will be decided behind closed doors by the judges and the U.S. government. And we'll find out what happens shortly after the election if they adhere to the timeline.
So they have really good arguments for national security threat, but they just can't share it with us. Okay.
Talking of timeline,
Got it.
It feels like things have changed quite a lot since last we spoke. The furor around it has died down. And I'm wondering more broadly whether you think the focus from lawmakers is as ardent, whether their data will be as proven out from a security threat perspective, and whether a ban would fix that.
So prior to passing the law, the executive branch and Congress gathered a great deal of information, and the filings lay this out. There's testimony from a lot of national security officials, a lot of public reporting about some of the links between TikTok and the Chinese Communist Party. And they've made the case. The question is whether the First Amendment permits this type of really draconian restrictions. This is an unprecedented action by the U.S. government against a media outlet. But they're saying that the facts of this case are unique. I think we know enough about the facts, notwithstanding the classified filings, to have a sense of really what the stakes are here. But no matter which way the case comes out, people are going to be unhappy. I think even if the government proves its case and they find that national security...
Max's World, are you stick boy in the Discord? Are you stick boy?
reasons are strong enough to justify the action, there's a precedent that's going to be set for what the federal government can do with regard to technology and platforms that a lot of people are going to be worried about and could possibly be abused by the government in the future. It's often said that...
Are you 11 years old? I'm looking at your introduction thing. Are you 11 years old? So are you a middle schooler? Wait a second. Dude, I gotta kick you from the Discord, buddy pal. You're more than welcome to hang out and chat, my friend. But unfortunately, the Discord is 18 and up, my friend. Hasta luego. I had to kick you from the Discord. Just wanted to verify that age before kicking you there. Listen, Max, it's 18 and up, buddy. You're more than welcome to hang out and chat and keep learning, though, and hanging out and being part of the community, okay? Love to have you here. No worries. You should also probably be like in school or something. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bad law, and that may be what happens here.
07s.
Doug, as a student of the law, I love this bit, but the courts will balance the freedom of speech argument against the national
Chicky, are you playing Fortnite right now?
security interest argument. This is what the DOJ
I'm on Discord right now, kind of looking around.
says. Given TikTok's broad
Can I
reach
fucking
within the
Fortnite right
United
now?
States, the capacity for China to use TikTok's features to achieve its own...
Chicky. What's up, Jekka? Sorry, I was talking to Chicky. Sounds like jerky. It does. It really does. Jerky. Chicky. No, I see Chicky. Are you playing Fortnite right now?
overarching objective
Yeah, Chicky. Are you playing Fortnite? I know.
undermine American interests creates a
Hi,
national
Jekka.
security threat of immense depth and scale. How difficult or not will it be for the US
I know I talk so fast sometimes. My apologies.
to prove that national security threat?
So it depends on what...
It's your live thing. I'm just saying, like, I'm rounding out a few different... Are you playing... I'm not stalking you. I'm just having FOMO.
There's different levels of scrutiny, how closely they look at the government's motivations and justifications. If they apply what's called strict scrutiny,
you're just
the
on.
bar is quite high, and the government has to show that there's a really compelling government interest,
I'm not. I'm observant, okay?
and that the law is narrowly tailored to
stalking.
meet that aim. They go to great lengths in their
Curious.
briefing to try to lay out the case, but it is a high bar. And again, this is a
Sebastian with the 07s over there. Pour one out for my boy Max.
case that is so unique that the precedents that are on point
get out.
seem quite right. We know that the government can prevent foreign ownership of radio and television companies, but they do that under the license authority. They have much more restricted powers when it comes to print sources. So is TikTok more like a print source, or is it more like a radio or television station?
It's like neither. And we got to stop using these antiquated definitions to talk about new media. You sound like a curmudgeon.
Against the
I'll
national
say it.
security interest
Run it back.
argument. This is what the DOJ says. Given TikTok's broad reach within the United States, the
Okay, given TikTok's broad reach within the United States, the capacity for China to use TikTok's features to achieve its overarching objective to undermine American interests creates a national security threat of immense depth and scale. Is this their way of saying people are making too much money and they're chasing that bag and are willing to say anything for money? And I think that's what's happening here. They're looking at TikTok as this sort of like, again, jobs creator, all right? And they see who owns it, and it's not the U.S., baby. The U.S. is not the active jobs provider here. They're just not. And they're salty. And they're salty. And I don't think even changing TikTok into the hands of, I don't know, Mark Cuban, I think was an option. He was like, I'll buy fucking TikTok. I'll buy TikTok. Don't you worry, chat. I'll buy TikTok. I don't think that's going to change things. I think they'll still look at it as sort of like, I don't know. People are, it's kind of lucrative to chase the bag. What if someone pays them to say something? That's true in any culture. It's not just like the CCP. They're fear-mongering that, and I don't like that.
Capacity for China to
don't like
use
that at all.
TikTok's features to achieve its overarching objective to undermine American interests creates a national security threat of immense depth and scale.
Sebastian says, but I love the CCP. Shut up.
Difficult or not will it be for the US to prove that national security threat?
So it depends on what legal standard the court employs. There's different levels of scrutiny, how closely they look at the government's motivations and justifications. If they apply what's called strict scrutiny, the bar is quite high, and the government has to show that there's a really compelling government interest and that the law is narrowly tailored to meet that aim. They go to great lengths in their briefing to try to lay out the case, but it is a high bar. And again, this is a case that is so unique that the precedents that are on point don't seem quite right. We know that the government can prevent foreign ownership of radio and television companies, but they do that under the license authority. They have much more restricted powers when it comes to print sources. So is TikTok more like a print source, or is it more like a radio or television station? It's something different, and that's what the court is going to have to
Do we know how Facebook applies this? Do they view themselves as a print source, Facebook? I think they might. Like Meta?
Just briefly, we've heard, of course, from TikTok, the argument remains the same. This ban would devastate 7 million businesses. They also talk of the 170 million Americans that Ed already referenced. You understand the world of lobbying, having worked in that world previously. What will it be like behind the scenes?
So what's interesting about the lobbying effort before the bill was passed was that TikTok put a lot of money and resources and effort into trying to prevent the law from passing, and it was entirely ineffective. Now, we can talk about tactics, and they took some steps that people believe backfired, but it seems more important the fact that it is a foreign company, and fundamentally, foreign-owned entities have different rights under the U.S. Constitution. They are restricted in some methods they can use to lobby, and there's a lot of U.S. tech companies that don't love TikTok and would be quite happy to see it go away. And they also have their own lobbyists.
I'd imagine why. I wonder why. Yeah, I hope they figure that. I hope TikTok is able to make the case for themselves in court, to be honest. I really do. I don't know. I don't know if I want to talk. We already talked about the Amazon thing. Apple. Let's talk Apple. All right. We're going to move on. We're going through the news. We're speedrunning the news, baby. Did Fortnite have an update today too, I think, right?
Determine now that this is anemic demand. It could be oversupply.
All right. Apple pre-order data is too early to gauge the iPhone 16 sales. We think it's too early to call it an anemic demand. There's not a lot of demands at all. Update confirmed. Currently playing. Is it fun? You guys like it? Is it the 16v16? All right, I'm getting a Fortnite itch. I'm literally itching myself. Like, Fortnite, huh? Updates, huh?
Determine now that this is
Fucking
anemic
updates,
demand.
eh?
It could be oversupply of the available handset. What's your thesis?
All right, hold on. Much clearer picture will develop over the next 30 days. Okay, so there's a good chance if I go to my T-Mobile store today, I might be able to pick up an iPhone 16.
So when you look at it...
You'll play Fortnite if I do? I just might. I don't have a lot of news stories left, to be honest. I wanted to talk about the Trump's new DeFi crypto scheme. I definitely wanted to touch on this, and then I brought a yellow-eyed penguin who won the New Zealand's Bird of the Year.
A few weeks ago, we heard that Apple was talking to its supplier to increase the...
Wait, Stark and War Machine have pod drops now? Ooh.
Shipments for this particular model by about 10%. So, frankly speaking, there is lots of puts and takes at this point. We think it's still too early to basically call this a dud. So we're going to wait for another 30 days, 35 days. Here's some official comments from Apple when they
don't tempt me with a good time
to really figure out what shipments could be for the next financial year.
Can you give us context as to how much you look at TS Securities? How much does this sort of pre-order data tend to fluctuate with reality?
it does fluctuate, and sometimes there are.
Listen, I think the worst marketing they did for the iPhone 16 was telling everybody that it's not going to have AI after using AI as the main marketing tool. It's just like, why even drop Apple Intelligence? Why not just wait for the iPhone 17? Because Google beat them first. And it's literally both of them putting their, what's on the table and measuring. And guess what? Google is currently winning. And it's kind of embarrassing because I'm an Apple stan and y'all know this.
There are supply constraints.
You guys know this.
Spikes in demands in the earlier side of it, which is why I'm saying if you look at it for a 12-month cycle, it could vary quite a bit. Seasonally, or the December quarter is the big quarter for Apple. And
they should have dropped it at their Glow Time event, this one. They should have dropped the iPhone Apple Intelligence during this update or the next event. I'm back and have brought tacos. Justina Taco said, ooh.
We could see
I am being teased with a good time.
Because of some improvement in China. On the other side, it could go the exact opposite way if China is weak or consumer spending is not very good. So there is so much dependent on the next 30 to 90 days more than just the first 3 days.
Anurag, away from the early pre-order data for iPhone, other analysts talk about China in the context of domestic competition. Now that you've seen what Huawei has to offer, how do you model domestic competition in China?
Pause this video. Chat, do you guys know that brand Huawei? We talked about it. Huawei? Oh, Fortnite's updating. I don't know if my internet will crash because now I'm updating a game. Oh, this is fun. I might go down, chat. I might go down. I'm downloading Fortnite's update while I'm multicasting. Ooh, this is dangerous, chat. Oh, shit. Sebastian's bracing for impact. Justina, brace for impact. Who knows what's going to happen? If I'm just an investor. Hold on. I had a question, though. This guy... Not again. We'll see. I'm downloading, I'm uploading, we're encoding, we're doing all the things right now. We're running this PC into the ground, okay, chat? Check this out. This person, Lord Lee, 6473, said a thing, and I just don't know if it's true or not. It's not Huawei. H is not even silent. Huawei phones are the best before the sanctions, and Apple is actually the behind sanction as it tries to protect its throne. Now, Huawei came back with a vengeance. That phone has 3 times as high tech as the latest iPhone 16. Sorry, I had the hiccups. To which I replied, how do I say it then? How am I supposed to say this then? Do I sound like a silly Billy out here saying Huawei? Huawei? Because this, my guy from Bloomberg just said,
domestic competition in Huawei has to offer.
Huawei?
You've seen what Huawei has to offer.
Huawei?
Seen what Huawei has to offer. How do you model that domestic competition in China?
So I would say that if you look at...
Is this person like messing with me? Am I being gaslit here? Very curious.
There was a big spike
if you know, let me know.
Demand because of Huawei releasing its 5G phone. Now, there has been many years since they didn't
That doesn't
do
sound like there's any H there.
Huawei. There was you could say a pull forward in demand for them of the normal refresh cycle for that particular brand. For Apple, Apple has to fight quite a bit now to gain market share again in China. And I think if there are going to be any discounts from Apple anywhere in the world, we think it's going to be in China at this point.
Justina, with the take of the day, dude. If you're going to come up with a word, don't be upset if people say it wrong. I love that.
Now, the new phone that came out from Huawei, the $2,800 one, I don't think that does that damage to Apple's iPhone sales because it's 2 different categories, frankly.
Welcome back,
We're
Dominstein.
seeing weakness in supplies to Apple as well, Anurag, at the moment. What's the next data point?
So is this a downfall of Apple? Is this the first domino to fall in the downfall of Apple? Are we watching the Apple supremacy be shattered in front of our eyes? Is that what's happening here?
What's the next read we should focus on?
I think when the company announces their results, and then you will get some official comments as to...
Hey, yo, dude. These are all really big tech companies here for semiconductors and chip makers. It's not looking great for AI chip makers right now.
Important at this time. The second thing we want to
Doing soil compaction tests? That sounds awesome. What? You having the time of your life over there?
see is when are the AI features coming out and what kind of buzz is around it, because I think that can change consumer sentiment very quickly if there are cooler things that people can play with the phone, and that can
using your dome
help drive some of the sales as well.
Sorry.
And turning back to Wall Street and the former president back on.
Okay, do I even want to learn about Trump's crypto thing, or do I want to jump straight into the yellow-eyed penguin? I kind of want to skip Trump's crypto scheme and go right into the yellow-eyed penguin winning the New Zealand's Bird of the Year competition. See, when we talk news and covering the news, this is what I'm talking about. This is hard-hitting stuff you're not going to get anywhere else, baby. Penguin Pog.
I'm very proud to announce that once again the hoi-ho, or yellow-eyed penguin, has made it to the top of the podium. It won once in 2019. It is a really worthy winner because it is in a lot of trouble. People might not realise that New Zealand is the penguin capital of the
Look at its little face. Did they just say New Zealand's the penguin capital of the world? I'm sorry, I didn't know that either. Let's back that up. Run it back.
lot of trouble. People might not realise that New Zealand is the penguin capital of the world, and probably the rarest penguin in the world is the hoi-ho. It's interesting because hoi-ho means
Okay, this is news. Hold on.
Because hoi-ho means noise shouter, yet this is probably one of the shyest penguins I've ever come across. If they see you, they just run a mile. And it's really struggling. We've lost 78% of the population on our mainland in just 15 years.
Why?
It's that cumulative impact of predators. Climate change is sort of shifting the food around in the ocean, which means it's having to travel further, so their condition, gets really impacted on. And since October 2023, when we've been putting cameras on boats, we know there's been at least 4 records of hoi-ho being caught in nets, by commercial fishing. And so it's something that I think as a community and as a country, we have to kind of all wrestle together to look after this very deserved bird of the year.
Good morning.
That made me so sad. Save the penguins. What the frick? Why did I come back and everyone is sad? Because of the penguins. Kairu, the penguins. New Zealand. They're thinning out. Badge penguin. I thought that was going to be a Pog story. Penguins are the best. Forget the turtles, save the penguins. Hey, wait a second. I didn't say that, brother. Brother, I didn't say that. Save them all. Save them all. Chat, save them all. Thank goodness. Thank you to whoever subbed me. Let's go. Let's go. We did get a few subbies. We have gotten a few little donos lately. Your whole Christmas tree is penguins? Are you serious? That's kind of awesome. I love people that go all out for Christmas and they have their own themes and stuff. Like, there's this one dude in Sacramento that only does like football stuff. That's 75%. But yeah. I'm glad that you got the sub too. Actually, let me change my scene for a second. I think I'm gonna switch some stuff up here. Let's go full cam. Full cam. TikTok. You're broken? Chat. TikTok's frozen. I'm scared. Oh. We still here? It looks so naked. What the? It's so naked. Hold on. Okay. I'm back. I'm just not wearing pants. What the fuck? What? Chick, aren't you in the office today? Ava says this is a house where in my grandparents' neighborhood who decorates the whole cul-de-sac. It's insane. It's kind of awesome. What do you mean you're not wearing pants? Huh? Oh, because it was naked. I said it was naked, and then you... Oh. Hello? Uh-oh. I see... Hi. It said I was disconnected and it wasn't I have no network frame drops. It's not a network issue. I froze for a second. No network error. This is just a TikTok thing. No network error. We're good on YouTube and Twitch. It's momentarily laggy, but it's fine. I use OBS and TikTok Live Studio, and it's almost exclusively a TikTok Live Studio thing. Alright, chat. Do you guys want to do mini games or watch me do like a round of Fortnite or two? I only have like an hour left. I have to end stream at 12 today, so we only have about an hour left together. What do you guys want to do? We know what you want to do, Sharky. You want to play the Fortnites. Fork and knife. Fork and knife. Yeah, each stream has to have at least one oh no, right? There is a Doom event happening right now. You want me to play Minecraft? I do not have Minecraft downloaded. I do not yearn for the mines, Kiala. But I will play Minecraft with chat. The new event is so much fun. Quidditch champ? Oh, it's complete chaos? I don't like chaos. I mean, Quidditch is chaos too. I forgot about Quidditch. I have Quidditch. Here, I'll put up a poll for like...
It's okay, we can wait for you to download it,
I'm sure. Minecraft would take forever. It's basically a mini island. I mean, I'm down to give it a go. Should I run a poll or something? Shall I run a poll? Everyone gets Doom Gauntlet and it shockwaves immediately. Everyone respawn. That doesn't even sound fun though, Ava. Is it fun? Are you having fun? Or is this like a respawn Call of Duty like situation where we're all just dying before we hit the ground? Sorry, Minecraft will take an hour and stream will be over. That's what I'm saying. I know that it's a big game, right? Yeah, it's a new game type. It's 16 versus 16, sweaty. Yeah, 16 versus 16, sweaty. You haven't played yet? Bruh. Yo! We're breaking news for Sweat!
Bruh.
Yo! Get in it! Yeah, dude. We could just chat. We could chat too. We could just yap a little bit. Kind of chill. What new game type? It's just 16v16. Am I saying it wrong? Am I being trolled right now, Chick? Is it not 16v16? Pretty sure it's 16v16. I could even pull up maybe the trailer for it. A little doggo is dreaming down here, kicking. They also added Iron Man weapons, new weapons as well. Did they not release a trailer for the new update? I finally got the Doom Island. Oh, that's just someone's video. Doom is unstoppable. Holy shit, do I need to start posting TikToks on my Fortnite gameplay on my YouTube too? These things are popping off. Holy shit. I'm not in the launcher. Wait, is the launcher the Epic Games launcher? I'm downloading the update, yeah. I do post my clips. I just try to have a well balance between like my Fortnite tech stuff and then like my own personality. Hey, Goldie, how you doing? Good to see you in chat. We're just yapping. Got about an hour left of stream that I can hang out. At least an hour left of time that I can hang out on stream, rather. I might show up later in the Discord. I played 2 rounds with Sassy yesterday in the Discord. I was just in the launcher and I noticed she was in there. I also played, I think, a round or two with Chick yesterday too on Fortnite. I'm getting my Fortnite scratched, okay? I'm doing very good, honestly. I had a great day. Just hanging out. In the launcher. Oh yeah, I think that just means my Epic Games is open, huh? I'm downloading it. I'm doing really good though, Goldie. How are you doing? How is your week progressing? It's only Tuesday. It's Tuesday, yeah? We had a whole news day. We talked about so much stuff today. This is a good one. Welcome back, Stevie Craig. Last hour of the broadcast. We're just hanging out now, kind of shooting the shit. Kiala, welcome back. You guys want to hear some covers I made? On Suno? I think I misunderstood what cover meant. I might need to delete these songs, so you might not hear it more than once. So they're encouraging people to do covers. You've read it. You have to read a whole article and answer essay-like questions. So a little stress, and you're not using AI to bring analysis to the article and summarize key points so you can skim it again. That's really big of you. That's really big of you. Here, I made a cover of "Staying Alive." So I don't get so I can play it and not get DMCA'd on YouTube. I am actually curious. I want to play it on stream to see if it will be DMCA'd. Do you guys mind? A little content ID test. See if it gets past the YouTube content ID system. I know, I'm a jerk. I get it. But it's also an old song. I'm not recreating new songs. It's "Staying Alive." You know what I mean? By the Bee Gees. It's not like, I don't know, Sabrina Carpenter or Chapel Roan. It's not like a new song. I've never thought to do that because I've never done it. If you take a picture of your articles or your pages, or God forbid you even have a PDF file, you could drop the PDF file into ChatGPT. And you can even ask it to pick it apart, offer different perspectives or arguments that are not present in the article. That's always a cool prompt to say what argument is not present in this article. You know what I mean? Besides just asking what's in the article, what's missing from this article? How would it be more robust and comprehensive? That's always a good way to attack an article. That's my little teacher brain coming out. I'm sorry. That might have sounded like a lecture. You do what you want, girl. You do what you want. All right, here we go. Staying Alive.
Well, you can tell the way I use my walk. I'm a one-man's man, no time to talk. Music loud and women warm. I've been kicked around since I was born, and now it's alright, it's okay. And you may look the other way. We can try to understand the New York Times effect on man. Whether you're a brother or whether you're money, staying alive, staying alive. Feel the scene breaking and everybody shaking, and we're staying alive. Staying alive, staying alive, staying alive, staying alive.
It kind of slaps.
Staying alive, staying alive. Oh, when you walk, well now I get low and I get high, and if I can't get either, I really try. Got the wings of heaven on my shoes.
It's not bad. Okay, I mean, it's not, it's not like the Bee Gees, but it's not bad, right, chat? You guys love this?
It's okay, I'll live to see another day. We can try to understand the New York Times effect on man. Whether you're a brother or whether you're money, staying alive, staying alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody's shaking, and we're staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive.
I also did Jump by Van Halen. You got to roll with the punches to get to what's real. I did that one, and then I also did the Wide Open Spaces by the Chicks. Yeah. Honestly, I wanted it to be like a metal breakdown, and I have heard the Disney one, by the way. I forget who asked me that. I don't know why I just skated past that. I have heard the Disney Punk Goes. This one, I'm calling it Punk Goes AI. There are no stupid questions. There are just stupid people who think there are, stupid questions. I don't like those teachers that are always like, it's a stupid question. They're just stupid. They're stupid. There are no stupid questions. You ask all the questions. Let's just open it up. AMA, baby. Ask me anything. Ask me anything. We're going to listen to music and just chat. How do I use ChatGPT? That's a good question. There's so many different use cases for it. It starts by signing up with your email. Yeah, I'll put it in chat for you right now. Woman's Man. This is the link you're going to want to use. Chatgpt.com. They did change the URL. You just sign up with an email and you'll get access to the free version, which is perfectly fine. I taught English. Yeah, before AI. And art. I taught English and art, ironically, right? It's like the two main things that's kind of what AI does pretty well nowadays is read and write and make art. But I have a teaching credential in English and I taught art. So. But yeah, Goldie, honestly, I would just start by signing up with your email and then asking it questions. You can upload PDFs, 1 or 2 a day. You know, there's some limits to what your access is, but no. I'm not suggesting copying and pasting either. But I'm just saying to like use it as a bounce off. Like one of my favorite use cases, Goldie, is giving it a prompt like in like 6 bullet points. Summarize, the main points of this research article. It's 17 pages. And it could be even as specific like, hey, in the section, quote, here's the title of the section, they make a really valid point there. That just shows you where to go. You know what I mean? Instead of reading the 18 pages, but you only needed that one little bit of info, you can ask such specific questions and see if it points you in a direction. What you don't need to do is say, write this paper for me, right? Yeah. I agree. Like as an English teacher, I would want my students to use it again to kind of push their own perspective and open up their own, what are you thinking about? What's your argument in this essay? What are you trying to prove? Or what's your point? What text are you using? Let's think of that differently. How can AI help us think about that differently? And again, specific questions are always really fun. Open-ended questions are really fun too, but just so many use cases for it. I would just get in there and start clicking around and let us know after a day or two what you're doing, and maybe we can revisit this combo too. No! We're all old down here. Joey! Hey. AMA is starting. I'll be here until about noon, though. Feel free to ask me anything, guys. Should I put an AMA on my thing so people scrolling by knows they can ask me anything? Like those debate guys that have like the debate thing on. Debate me, bro. Ask me anything. On the throne, the man, the myth, the legend, Joey has entered the chat from his golden throne. Love that for you, Joe. Love that for you. School has changed so much. What hasn't changed is actually the methods in which we teach, and it's kind of sad. Everyone just wants to go back to the ye olden days, and I don't understand that. I think embracing technology is the way forward. I watch those debate lives too. I've thought about doing one, but I'm too scared. Whether you're in a minute and a minute and staying alive. Anyway, this is the Van Halen cover. Not as good, in my opinion. I'm gonna grab another water. Now they're cringy as hell, but I love it. I love it. Joey, come on. You love it too. You're kind of a debate pervert, I bet. It's just fun watching it, right? That's what I don't like debating. I like watching debates. I don't think I'm good at it. Saw those the raspberry LaCroix and I want them so bad. Oh, I'm sipping on the guava one right now. What's up, shorty? I'm just chilling. If you're just getting here, I'm just having an AMA. We're just hanging out. We're listening to music. You're asking me anything. We're having a good time. Not really right, this song. You've had to debate your whole family? Yeah, I just refrain from doing such things. Debate me, Sammy. I used to be in speech and debate. It was a lot of fun. I don't think I'd cry, but I don't like jerks. You know? Like, it's rough to run into someone who, like, holds these kind of crazy ideals and, just refuses to practice any critical skills. You know? Like my grandpa, for example. Love the man. I love my papa. I have a tattoo for him. I love my papa, and he held some pretty interesting views, though. He was a creationist. He didn't believe in science, chat. Like, you know what I mean? Did I debate him once or twice? Sure. But after a while, I kind of just dropped it. I was like, whatever, dude. Bring it on. I'll debate you in higher ed. What do you got? What's your prompt? Let's debate. Jump in the Discord. It's not even me. It's the government and politics major who starts it. It's a good majority of the time. That's fair. That's kind of their shtick, all right? It's kind of their shtick. That and business majors. They sure like to yap a lot. So do education majors. We like to yap too. It's me. Like, listen to that double bass at the end of this song, though. Just goes hard for no reason. This next one's called Wide Open Spaces Cover by the Chicks. You're already sweaty? I can take the anti-position. I bet Courtney would want to debate me. You want to debate me, Courtney? I'll take whatever side of the debate. Always. Debate me, bro. I don't even know what we're debating, but yes. No, I was just talking about, it's kind of an Ask Me Anything portion of the broadcast. I'm going to end stream soon, so I'm just hanging out right now. And I was saying that sometimes, like, should I put, like, an AMA down here like the debate streamers do? How they're like, debate me, and it's like a claim. You know, masculinity is soft, or I don't know, whatever a wild, you know, baseless claim, and then they'd like, debate me on this thing. Let me debate you via email, and then I got you. I have found, like, with the right line of questioning, doesn't even have to be a debate. You can start a year-long program today and become a paralegal. I'm tight. You became a lawyer for a reason. Yep. I'll debate you. English teacher versus lawyer. Who can make the best argument? I'll just keep yapping over you. I'll win by default. I will go for optics. I'm going for optics, not substance. You know what I mean? No. I'm gonna put you on the back foot. Just make you look silly. That's how you win a debate nowadays. You stuttered. I won. You thought too long. I win. It's very frivolous debates. No one cares. But I do like watching them. I'm not gonna lie. If you watch Parker get a job, he debates. It's so... No, I do watch Parker. I watch them all. I watch Parker. I watch Harry. I think his name is Harry. I mean, I watched the whole Charlie Kirk debate, too. It was pretty funny. It's pretty funny. They ran circles around that guy. Yeah, we are BFFs. For sure, for sure. No, I am a politics... Oh, Dean. And that's the other one. Dean. Yeah. Yeah, you could. You could definitely apply to those jobs with a law-adjacent degree for sure. No, I definitely am into that. I've always been like a politically active person. You know, I just have. Have I always been on the right side of things? No. But have I grown a lot because I like to learn? You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know who Matt and Chris are, actually. I'm sorry. Oh no, not Dean. I'm not remembering who Dean is. Isn't Dean like The other shit. Hold on. Maybe I'm getting it mixed up, but I definitely know the guy who needs to get a job. I know Parker. Then yes, I do know Dean because it's Parker. Maybe I'm getting Harry mixed up. Another white boy. A white man? No. Yeah, shocker. It's all white dudes that are like trending on TikTok debates, but when is it not? No, Dean is fine, but he can annoy me a bit. Yeah. Debate lords are just annoying people. I'll say it. I'll say it for all of us. It can be quite annoying. Nikki can't watch that. She gets really upset. She gets upset. Like, how can people think this? And I'm like, honey, it's content. I don't even know if they do believe this. You know what I mean? I'm not really sure. I don't know where they find these people. Let me change my background music again too. That was it though. Only had 3 songs made from covers. I thought they were pretty good. They're not that bad. To be honest, I think they were pretty good. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that though. That's why I picked kind of older songs to cover. No, Dean is fine, but he can annoy me a bit. That's valid. That's valid. That is so valid. I could never do debates. I just don't think I have the patience in me. I'm also not like a I think it'd be hard to be charitable in that circumstance. And I feel like that was the nicest way to put what I actually wanted to say. I don't think I have the patience for people like that. I would just kick people automatically. Does that make sense? Oh, this is interesting. Sebastian is calling back to our conversation with GPT Goldie on TikTok. He was on the forklift when he heard us talking about different use cases for GPT. Sebastian says that he uses GPT for giving ideas for Nordic names for my Nordic-themed campaign for D&D. That's a fun use case. I specify by describing the person as GPT, and then it spits out names that you then piece together instead of straight up copying and pasting. Sebastian, that's awesome. Yeah, what? That's such a fun use case, dude. Using GPT for a D&D campaign is super smart. That's 5head. How's your campaign going? Have you started that new campaign yet, Sebastian? Nikki was telling me about it. It sounds like a dream job, yeah. Hey, have you used Inkit before, Megan? Inkit? The online publishing company? Sebastian on Twitch says the Nordic names are pretty accurate too because it grabs direct name translations like adding Bjorn, which means bear, and I haven't started it. Just waiting. Still writing. Let's go. Dude, let us know how your campaign's trucking along. Yeah, you should look it up. Also, Galati, I think, is the other, I don't know. It's kind of interesting, but it's all, self-published online creators. See, that's why they should hire me. I'm ready to build community, baby. Now, it looks like a really fun little application, though. It's, for your phone, and they just have an online web app now. Hey, Joe is Hungry replied to my comment on his video? Stop. Chat, I said great video, King, and then Joe is Hungry responded. He knows we're alive, chat. He knows we're alive. It's crazy. Sorry, I'm having a parasocial moment. I'm sorry. I love that man. That's so dope. Parasocial Andy. I love the internet. You can never make me leave. Never getting off this thing. You can't make me. You can't make me. Dude, what a fun Tuesday Newsday, guys. It's so interesting because at school you're just told that GPT is villainized. It shouldn't be. Yeah, I mean, I would argue there's rarely a way to use it right, even, Megan. I would just say don't abuse it. You know what I mean? And there's so many cool ways that you can use AI. I think not using it is putting you at a disadvantage. You should definitely be familiar with AI and a few of the tools, but definitely use GPT again. And if at any point, yeah, you can use it to teach you. And it will learn from how you like to learn, and then it adapts to that. It actually has a very ominous memory feature now, and it will remember things about you. I remember one time I asked it to do some math in regards to my rent. I was like, I don't know if I'm going to hit rent this month, etc. And I asked it to do some math. And now, like a month later, I asked it a question about, like, I don't know, something about my house. And it was like, well, your rent is $2,800. It just fucking remembered. It remembered my rent, guys. So it's becoming more even relevant to you. But there is no rhyme or reason, right, Megan? I haven't quite figured out why it's remembering what it's remembering and why it's categorizing that as important and then other things as not important. I mean, ChatGPT wasn't even around when I was getting my master's degree. Like, I'm sure you don't need it to get your degree, but sometimes it's just helpful. Can bridge the gap and remove some labor issues. For example, how long will it take you to read a 15-page article? Now imagine using an assistive reader to have it be read to you in an audiobook. That's a form of a technology helping you learn, and no one bats an eye. It's very similar in that way. Oh yeah, and Sebastian's saying that he also uses GPT for creating prompts. And then he takes those prompts and uses them in Stable Diffusion for NPCs. It even gave him specific settings that he needed to turn on to ensure the images outputs are the best that they can be. And it even remembered characters' names and backgrounds you gave it, so you can see how sometimes it's really helpful. It's just good. It's good all around, you know? You can use it for good. You can use it for good. Do I have a texting on here? I do. You guys see that? Is that legible? No, this is definitely a safe place to ask any kinds of questions, especially regarding tech or like learning with tech or anything like that. That's right up my wheelhouse for sure. Peer pressure. You should create an AI stream. Wait, what? You should do a create with AI stream? I should. That'd be fun, yeah. I could maybe try to source some of your favorite AI creations like Pixlr. I use Pixlr a lot. Well, as a teacher, I use Pixlr. I haven't really used it much anymore. Because I use like Canva and I use other sorts of online tools like Photoshop, Adobe. I don't know. Yeah, it's to the point where I'm GPTing stuff too. Sebastian's saying I tried to look up something on Google and I just couldn't do it. Same. I was looking up the Turing test for AI and like being able to identify AI being AGI, and it's very rudimentary. Very simple query I was looking up on Google. Couldn't really find a solidifying example. I asked GPT and immediately it's like, here is a tangible example. Here's a metaphor you'll understand. And I did. I'm like, dude, that's what I'm talking about. Can I just say thanks for hanging out with me today? I'm kind of liking the end of streams, just yapping my little brain out. It's kind of fun. I did it yesterday too. I was just showing photos of like my trip across the country and stuff. Low-key loving the end of the streams lately. It's a lot of fun. Gonna treat yourself to La Croix. They're on sale right now. Nikki literally got, I think, a 6-pack for free from Kroger from couponing. Yeah, I also like to have my GPT talk to me like they write for the Washington Report, like a Washington Post report. It's way more like clear, concise. The diction, it's active voice. I like that. That's how I prefer to learn. Very specific writing. Very to the like concise writing. Don't like a lot of wasted space on a paper. What's up, Extra Cozy? Just kind of rounding out stream here. Hell yeah. Honestly, I've gotten rid of my GPT subscription. I don't have that anymore. Oh yeah, that's a fun application too. It can do spreadsheets and tables as well, GPT. Sebastian's saying that he actually used GPT for a Google Sheet formula from a report that he was trying to make and was having difficulty with, but he just described what he wanted the sheet to do, and then it spit out the formula. You know what I mean? There's some pretty practical applications for AI. Yeah, I don't use it daily, that's for sure. Sometimes I'll have it write my descriptions for my YouTube videos though. So I'll have a script and I just wrote it. Like I'll write a video or whatever, or I'm just freeballing it. I make videos in many ways. Sometimes like I'm looking at an article and replying and responding to it. That's one way I make a video. And especially in those areas of video making, right? When after I upload it and I'm like, how do I describe this video? And I just word vomit. I'm like, in this video, I'm talking about XYZ, and then I'll be like, can you analyze this blurb for potential keywords that I could use in my metadata? And it'll be like, hey, a popular keyword that is relevant to this is XYZ. And I'll be like, great, thank you for bringing that to my attention. I wouldn't have thought about using that as a keyword, you know what I mean? That's one way, too. It's pretty good. Okay, chat. You think it'll get rid of some of the anxiety? Maybe, yeah. Chat, I think I'm gonna end stream here pretty soon. I was thinking about doing a live stream later. I probably won't. I'm probably not going to do that today because I want to finish editing the video about the Turing test, actually, and how AGI is being assessed for just that, being AGI. I think it's going to be a pretty interesting video. Be short and sweet. Maybe I'll even put it out tonight, and then we can watch it tomorrow on stream. That could be quite fun. What do you guys think about that? I think it'll be a good time. Or in the Irish, they say, good crack. Good crack. Not even kidding. They do be saying that. They do be saying that. I'm going to hit you with that outro, though. Hopefully, I don't know if Chicky's still here, but maybe we can, I can bombard your games later if you are playing Fortnite. Catch. Having that Fortnite withdrawal. Has it been released yet? Wait, the Elden Ring? Wait, what? Hey, thank you for the heart puppies. Thank you, Mama Kimby. Appreciate you. Have a beautiful day, team. You will be Chicky sweet. Welcome every time. Thank you. I'll see you guys in the Discord, and I'll be live again tomorrow morning at the same time, before 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And I think we got a big long string tomorrow. It's Wednesday. Wifey Wednesday. Nikki's off. Wifey Wednesday, chat. Big wife stream. Not sure what we're doing, but it should be a good one. Big mini game day ahead of us tomorrow. Bring your noggins and your coffee. Bring your noggins and your coffee. It's Wifey Wednesday, chat. Here, I'll hit you with the end screen real quick. There you go. There's the end screen. Thank you to everyone who donated, who chatted, who lurked, who liked. I see 34,000 likes is nothing to, that's something to write home about. Boom. That's crazy. 34,000 likes on the broadcast. That is absolutely bonkers to me. Wow. Sebastian, do you like the new outro screen for Twitch? I don't know if you're still here, but I don't know if you see it. A new outro screen on Twitch. I think it's kind of cute. Poggy Pogs, dude. It looks cute. Well, I love you so much, chat. Thank you for making my day so much more brighter. I really appreciate you guys, and I will see you tomorrow morning or in the Discord before that. I'll let the song play out, but remember to be kind to yourselves and each other. You only get so many revolutions around the sun, so hopefully you find something for you today, because you're worth it. Thank you, chat.
Your advice, hope, and all the games. Every tip and every cheer until tomorrow. Time to wave goodbye and say, in our hearts the stream stays. The stream may end, but bonds will last. The future is a present, this stream's in the past. Goodbye for now, chat, thank you. The game's all hype, even the news.
Even the news.
I'll see you all soon.